Are we live? We should be live. Okay, perfect. We are live without a start today. Gonna cut this out later. The reason why we are starting like directly without like a wait or a gather order because it's already late. I'll cover it. I'm gonna cut this off later for the chat. Let's wait for people to join. Okay. Okay. Perfect. 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 Is everything working? Let me check. Kind of. This is like this is taped together with duct tape right now. My back being my back, me not working at all on shit that I have to do on the side, literally on duct tape. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, everyone, we are live. Should probably post. Jesus, the bitrate issue is never going away. I fucking swear. This is going to be as annoying as possible. Yo, Pookie, how's it going? Today we are just starting without a starting thing or anything. Oh, Jesus, this bitrate issue is never going up. Okay, fine, fine. This is all good, all good, all good. Okay. I swear. Campaign for my dad only? Oh, that's nice. You're a nice son. That's cool. How was it? Did you have fun doing it? Like, how did that go? Were you on like a truck? I don't know how people campaign, to be honest with you. They don't have stuff like safe water. Oh, no, I know. Guru, these people are getting ripped off by CPM? How so? How so? Can you please explain? Fuck is going on? Hey, Bliss, how are you doing? We are just starting today. Today is like a small stream. And I mean, they didn't even have electricity before the new MP came. Okay, why did they not have it? Which region are we talking about here? Okay, CPM is misgoverned is legislative. Okay. Okay. I mean, fine. Then they should hopefully lose. Okay, I'm gonna. I shouldn't have asked. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's seeing a shift. Yeah, this is like who's running this exactly? Hmm. Okay, that's cool. Rajya ko palan, okay. Ah, okay. So, but like, if you're saying that until the current MP came in, the seat was drowning, and the current MP did something, doesn't that mean that the current MP is doing it? Through this seat has had two chief ministers. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm just reading about everything. Oh, okay. Okay. And still development in rural areas are as no, yeah, I know. It is still as, but like to be fair, it is not just about this seat issue. This is like a prevalent issue. Like not just this scenario. To be honest, I have not much hope for even Congress doing something for the seat. That depends how important the seat is. Yeah, at this point of time, it's just a numbers game for them. They don't really care for helping people, which is a problem. Overall, as seen within Kerala at least, CPM has been better, I would argue. But within the small context, like it is bad. For context, Khan hasn't won a seat in 31 years from the entire district. Yeah, no, I understand. No, I know. I get it. I get it. The problem here is that Congress winning or losing is not the problem. We need people to actually work for the people. Forget Congress winning. Like at this point, if you're talking about like a small seat around the village that is only there, to be honest with you, for getting an extra seat within the legislative for most of these people. They are just there to be like, hey, this seat you get a vote, so our party performance is better within the state legislative, and that's why you have to win. Yeah, no, I get it. But the fact is that they don't really care. That is the problem. Like, if your father is running from that seat, do you live in that village or do you live in that area? Is the question to be asked. Because if you don't live in that area, if your father doesn't live in that area, if you live somewhere else, it's like, why would even your father care? Yeah, you're moving there if he wins, but what's the point? Like, you have no, like, your father at least has no connection to that place. That is what I'm trying to say. Or like how MLAs are chosen or how MPs are chosen in India is like you just need to no see you just need to have the voting rights within the region. Like I'm sorry, I don't really trust politicians who are like, oh, we will move there after we win. That is something I will never agree with. Win in the place you live. No, it doesn't matter. Like doesn't matter. Your grandpa was a station master near, fine, but like you have no connection with it. Your father has no current connection with that seat. That is my problem. I'm sorry, Pookie. This is not just about your father, to be honest. This is about like everything. Like I think like the current MP or MLA for like Mumbai is not even in Mumbai. They are in like London or something. And it's like a progressive problem with politicians in India, where because of how our selection for MP MLAs are there, it doesn't matter if you have a local, because okay, there is like levels of differentiation between you and the locals, like your father and the locals. For one, your father is on a very different class level. You guys are rich. They are not. So that's a class difference. So there's this one barrier in understanding the plight of the people. The second barrier is that you are not, like, your father is not a native of that village or region. It doesn't matter if you are like, oh, my father used to be living nearby. The connection with the people matters. See, I know it doesn't mean that you can't do good, but what good are you going to do if you don't know the problems? If someone comes to Pune from Nagpur and be like, I'm going to solve Pune's problems don't like start with the fact that we have this much dust, we have that much dust, or the Mula Mutha gets blocked. Those are not the direct problems that can be solved directly. But if you want superficial, I am not too sure. See, the thing is, like, for example, like, let me give this example of Pune. Mula Mutha gets blocked every year. It gets blocked with trash. So if someone who's coming in from the outskirts are like, oh, the trash is building up, I need to do something for the trash. So what do? They start cleaning it. They start being like, oh, and then when they start cleaning it, oh, they will like, oh, now we know there's a lot of weeds in there because of like invasive species, because of eutrophication. But by that time, they have already given the tender for cleaning it. And the tender gets locked. Because the person was not here before. The person hasn't lived here. Most of their advisors haven't lived here, like the people who are advising. Because there's already a class difference there. And there is also no, Puki, I'm not okay, this is not about your father. This is just me explaining the issues that I believe are there with MLA selection. This is not about your father. Hope your father wins. I hope he wins. I don't care what he's representing. Just because you're a friend, I hope he wins. This is not about your father. That's why I'm taking the example of Pune, where I am from, not the example of Kerala. Good morning, good morning. How's it going? The thing that I'm mentioning is that, yeah, so Puki, don't worry about it. This is not about you. I'm never personally attacking anyone here except for Sangis. So, like, that's the problem with like management, because you have no problem. Like, if you ask me, like, hey Neil, what is the major problem especially when it comes to like Mula Mutha flooding? Increase the waterways, increase water spreading, like clean up the canals first, like not just with respect to trash, but you have to reduce eutrophication. What you mean by reducing eutrophication is like increasing regulation. Touching some grass right now, I'm glad. You have to reduce eutrophication. Reducing eutrophication means that you need to work on the different kinds of like plants around it and like have better regulation. Good morning, good morning. If you don't have that, you can't address the problem of eutrophication. So everything just gets locked in. Hello, 3 p.m. here, holy. Where the fuck are you? I am like, Jesus, you're like 9 hours ahead of me or 9 hours behind me. What the fuck? Like, that is the problem. When MLAs don't live in the cities or haven't lived in the cities for long, they can't really affect so much change. They can only affect so much change as much as they are getting votes from there. Why do you think like if you, it's 9 a.m. here? Oh, I don't know where are you like in America or something? You like in America? Yeah, possibly. Oh, you're in Oregon. Okay, okay. That's in America, right? Anyway. Oregano. Like, I have this like legitimate question. Why do like US citizens always tell what state they are from? If I just like, are you like, if someone asks me, are you from India? I'm just like, I'm from Maharashtra. And I'm just like, and they're just confused. We have Beaver State. Oh, yeah. I thought the Beaver State of Pennsylvania with like the Pennsylvanian beaver, how long the winter is going to last, and all of that. Uh, Mikhail, I swear, are you Polish? I got more connection to my state than I do to my country. Okay, fine. I mean, okay, the Indian continent is set up in like the Indian country. Yeah, Groundhog Day. That is what I was thinking. They use a groundhog, not a beaver. Okay, so like I swear to you, like as a person from Oregon, you have still less connection than me from being Maharashtra, because we were literally like the states were literally made based on the languages you speak. So like people from Maharashtra speak Marathi, people from Gujarat speak Gujarati. Like there's no national of language of India. Like Pookie here is from Kerala. He speaks Malayalam. So like I would argue you have less in common to your state than people here. And anyway, forget that. Jesus Christ. This is not talking about Americans. I have had my fair share. I'm not saying Americans are bad. It's just a very different kind of talking you have to do with. Like this is the stuff I want to learn. Okay, so when you say you're from Oregon, when someone asks you, are you from the US, it just sounds pretentious to everyone else. There's a reason why Europeans kind of hate Americans way too much. Like, I'm not even joking. Americans are legitimately hated for this. Like, no, like British and Americans. Absolutely horrendously hated. Like, they will be like, oh, come here, it's fine. Like, if you're in Greece at any point, Americans are, you ain't the only South Asian news streamer I watch. I am too poor to have traveled. Okay. Don't travel. No, I mean, do travel. It's like, if you go to Greece at any point of time, they'll be nice to you on the face, but everyone will fucking hate you. Just understand that because of you being American. Then they'll speak to you and you'll be nice, and then they'll change their mind. Because like my friend works in hospitality, and the British and Americans are the worst guests out there. First of all, like you don't need to tip, but you also need to be very respectful. Americans, I fear, aren't as respectful as they could be. So it's just like, talk however you like. I pay good attention. Okay. No, just when you're talking to like someone from Greece and whatever. Yeah, Americans are rude as fuck. Yeah. No, that is the problem. Like Europeans aren't that rude. If you travel to Asia, you'll be revered as a god if you're white. Because Indians are also rude and they don't really care as long as you bring the American dollars. But that is about it. Europeans kind of don't like America over this. Where like they are rude. Plus the whole NATO thing is going on right now, right? Like America, like Trump, to be fair, is forcing Europe to like increase their budget with respect to NATO for wars they don't really want to fight, which means which means curbing of European social welfare. Like they are going to remove like the social health care. Like Trump wants to do that, especially like for example in Poland. Trump has been pushing very hard to be like, hey, get rid of your national health insurance. To the UK, get rid of NHS. Funnel all that money to buying American weapons. Oh, nice, got your pizza. Perfect. So this ends up being like, yeah, Europeans kind of now are hating on America a bit too much. Plus all of the Israel shit. And America is like the leading cause of it. Sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I should have asked you for your pronouns. What are your pronouns? That's my bad. By the way, just on that note, like Americans aren't like, I have met like really good Americans in my lifetime. Like one of my closest friends from in Bihar government using bulldozers for removing stalls from footpath. What's your opinion? Yeah, that's absolute trash. It that I'm an agenda. What? Oh, okay. Fine. So I'm gonna say they. I'm not gonna say it. This is never a problem in Hindi. Everyone uses gender neutral pronouns. So, like Americans, like I feel are on a spectrum. They can be absolutely amazing people and absolutely trash heap of people. Like there is no in between. Like your entire culture is literally about extremes. You're either like an extreme MAGA. I mean, to be fair, for like from an outside looking in perspective. So I find like absolute MAGA as fucking people, or like the really nice people who are on the left. I am yet to meet like Karen, to be honest. I don't really trust Europeans to do the right thing, though. I mean, why would you trust anyone to do the right thing? That is kind of a you issue or a skill issue. Stop trusting European government, parliament to do the right thing. Trump is a bozo, no doubt. Yeah, Trump is a bozo. You don't trust Europeans. Europeans are no different when it comes to American imperialism. They do profit from it. Like, and when you're talking about Europeans, you're mostly talking about the European government. Hey, Asan, how you doing? When you're talking about like the European government, European governments are far more into all this bullshit than the people are. The people are very nice. As a country, like for example, Poland, where I'm currently based in, they removed Raghav Chadha. Yes, they did. So as a country as a country of Poland, where the government is extremely far right and like known as one of the most far right countries out there, living here is much easier because the people aren't racist as they are proclaimed. There's a huge difference between the people of a country in Europe and the government. There's like a valley between them. I can tell you right now, a majority of the population that you will come across in Poland is going to be left or far left. The right population all lives in small pockets in Poland, which ends up being like they do get the right-wing presidential elected, but they never get the prime ministerial elected, which is a very confusing concept to grasp, and I'm not even going to start with it. I met some nice Polish people are extremely nice. They're very friendly. Like especially like the non-Americanized Polish people are extremely nice. Like the people who are like not Trump supporters, because there are a lot of Trump supporters here, don't get me wrong. You live in Europe? Yes, I do live in Europe. The non-Trump supporters are extremely, extremely nice. I swear. You can win plenty of battles without being able to win the war. What is this in context to? I have no idea. It is brilliant move by America, getting rid of healthcare before migrant aid would piss a lot of locals. Lol, okay. Should they remove Raghav Chadha from AAP? They are going to anyway. That is the problem, Bonzi. That is a humongous issue. Like AAP is going full Sangiva, by the way. Like I'm not even kidding at this point. I've given up. Like I've given up on AAP, especially with the shit show that was last stream when we were talking with AAP people. I've given up. Like I don't give a shit about AAP anymore. Like I, for example, thought they might have a different side. Fun fact, Polish people fought for Haitian emancipation. I had no idea. They don't teach this here. Oh, by the way, on that note, if you have Amazon Prime and if you would like to support this channel, please do. It is very nice for me if you use Bezos money and it doesn't affect you anyway. Yes. Anyway, so getting back to this, yeah, also going back to the Raghav Chadha thing. Sorry, I was referring to how folks can get local government positions but ain't going to put in big power. Does that make sense? Yes, it makes sense. Because like There's a lot of American influence, especially in Poland, which becomes a huge issue, like for the people. Like they're forcing American insurance companies here, and they're forcing American cars on like this small ass roads. Roads here are like a problem. Do you work in Poland? Yes. Or do I have family? Also yes. Yeah, like that is a major issue. They were like, oh, we are just gonna increase the price of like metros and trams and buses to increase road size for the bigger cars. Like it is not going to be fucking possible. They're gonna have to decimate. Or yeah, American health insurance is a torture prison. Agreed. Like Polish health insurance is so good, like so fucking good. You would be so. ध्रुव राठी को भी सोशलिज्म और कम्युनिज्म में इंटरेस्ट आने लगा. Don't get me started on Dhruv Rathi, Hassan. Don't get me started on Dhruv Rathi. I have given up a little bit on a lot of shit that is happening. I'm like tired and jaded at this point. When you're talking about like Dhruv Rathi and like app in general, because I think there's like rumors that Dhruv Rathi is going to join app. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, please do subscribe if you can. If you want to support this channel, we have a tier list of support. I don't know. If you can, please do. It keeps me working and hopefully getting a new chair, which is more important. I haven't written should. I know. Like, I feel you too. Like, I swear, I need a fucking new chair. I'm just waiting for the whole thing to reach like $50 so I can like grab because there's a limit on how much I can remove and get the damn chair. Haven't written should in my previous. I don't know from where it came from. Oh, they removed Raghav Chadha from up. Oh, so the thing is, there is like a translator going on here. So there's a translator going on here for some reason. Which I don't know how to remove. So it is happening. I'm sorry, like legitimately sorry. Dhruv Rathi, CIA agent, yes. Thank you, Scabro, for subscribing towards the goddamn chair. Thank you so much. You can use Chaddi emote to burn the goddamn RSS people. So yeah, Dhruv Rathi, CIA, and I have no idea. I mean, his wife must... Come on. That is a bit too much. Elite Zayo. That is a bit too much going on that side. Hey, thanks, man. Scarborough, you're the best right now. Like, shout out to whatever you want. Thank you so fucking much. By the way, did you get the... Hold on. I need to check this out. Yeah, I mean, accusing people of being a CIA agent other than Modi is kind of uncool, because Modi we know is, everyone else is like tentative. But like Dhruv Rathi has done a lot for India, to be completely honest with you. But he has he doesn't have like a movement kind of outlook. He has a let's make a video to get the asses out. Have you watched the video on Explain Communism? No, I have not watched the video. Also, I don't even know which video you're talking about. Oh, thank you for gifting 2 subs, Elite Zayo. I don't know why Sarin's emoji is not coming up, but it should. My problem with him is that he's a liberal at the end of it. He is a liberal, but he's more like, I need to sell my videos rather than actually do something. Can't shout out, still gifting. Oh, thank you. I mean, Rathi is a capitalist. He is a capitalist. Yes, all of this is true. I am talking about the output. You can have a capitalist, liberal, like let's say influencers still have better politics than a lot of Sanghis. He sells his AI course. Yeah, exactly. He sells his AI course. He sells... and he's more concerned about how his videos are performing rather than actually having a narrative of things. There is a lot goes on behind the scenes for even this stream. This stream has a narrative. We are going through instances on because Modi is doing like dictatorship mask off. I don't watch Dhruv Rathi videos. I find them very too much a bit for my autism. Plus, I'm just half the time kind of pissed. So, like, there's a reason he never spoke about the transgender issue. He will only speak when it comes under like the Google Trends. Google Trends is a big thing that determine. Like, you want to know what his next video is going to be? You want to know what his next video is going to be? Check Google Trends. Like, if it's popular, like within the week when he's, oh, hi Trent, thanks, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting so many. That is a lot. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you so much. That means a lot. What I was saying was like, check Google Trends for India. You'll get like what videos are going to come from his whenever he puts out a video. He follows that to a T. So as long as like the transgender issue becomes like a issue that you can have like clicks for, he's not gonna make it. That is a problem. That is a big problem. You're getting a chair today? Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure I'm getting a chair out of this. Thanks, big bro Scarbo. Yeah, hold on. Jeez. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Okay, it's not updated, so I have no idea what is going on. I'll update you like next time how things are going on this front. But today we really have to start now. Scarborough is an absolute fucking hero. Absolute fucking gem. Yeah, join the Discord. You have earned it even though it is completely free to join. You do realize the only profit I shouldn't like cut myself off so much, but like you can use Chadha now, please do. Yeah, burn that damn Chadha. Like, yeah, red wine terrorist, you got it. Burn that damn Chadha. Thank you so much. Let's go. I know everyone can do it now. That's so perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, actually getting to the point now. I'll join, but I'm so bad at Discording. Oh, don't worry, everyone is. Like, there are people here who got into Discord just because of this group. Just because of this group. I know people who I was like, oh, they were like, hey, do you have a group? I'm like, yeah. Like what? Instagram? No. Discord. Please download. If like there are multiple, like I think Bonzid actually downloaded Discord for us to come here. Yeah. These people are like true friends. Like, come on. I know the feels. I know. Yeah. I see. I just feel a lot about people right now, especially within the community. Like I honestly treat everyone new as family at this point. I think people on the Discord will concur that I'm not making a difference between anymore. Like followers, like all of you are my friends at this point. Irrespective of anything, you are my friends. I don't really care for anything else anymore. There are people here who have downloaded Twitch for this. Like Exorcist did not know what Twitch was. He came on Twitch for us. Bonzi downloaded Discord for us. Radhika downloaded Discord for us. We were the reason why they're like Discord has like the Papakshi population going. Okay, well, now you're using the word concur, and that one of my favorite words. Not joking. Oh, nice. Fine, I'll use the word concur a lot. Hey, Faustin, how you doing? Like Scarborough is making my chair dreams possible. Yeah, I downloaded Discord. How do you know? Because you told me. Because you told me that you downloaded Discord for us. At this point, Microsoft and Amazon should pay you more. They never do. For surprisingly, I haven't watched Better Luck Saul. What was that series name? Hold on. What was the name? Better Call Saul. Yeah, I haven't watched that series, which is surprising because I've watched nearly every series. I know it slaps. I've seen like the short clips on YouTube. Anyway, guys, we have to start because I haven't really started the stream yet, and we have to get at some point. I can't. Even I need to watch it. I have watched Big Hype Chest Open. What? We got like a new emote. Okay, we're locking in, guys. Hello, and welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and bees. This is the stream that answers the question: why will Neil get arrested? We are talking about the absolute shit show that has been going on in India right now, with an increasing dictatorial form of governance that has been come across for the past few years. We have been saying this since the beginning, so I'm pretty sure this is not going to be news to you. Let's see. So let's first start talking about what happened first and what are the upcomings, how the situation has evolved. There has been, and we said this before, multiple different accounts are getting blocked, banned, silenced within India. For example, Nerhu got blocked and silenced, while pro-government accounts aren't even touched, even though they call for genocide. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, they literally call for genocide. There have been multiple FIRs that have been issued against people in India. Currently, this is a new thing for talking about how the FSSAI has allowed fake ORS to be sold in India. 100 Muslims killed in Kashmir daily under the dictatorship. It's bigger genocide than Gaza. Kashmir makes Gaza look like Instagram holiday. Please don't compare genocides. That is not fair for either of them. But yes, like Kashmir has been Kashmir is a very oppressed state, to be completely honest with you. Kashmir is a humanitarian crisis from every which way. The only reason it is not called one is because India is chummy with America, and America runs the UN. So they are not calling it one. See how long it took for Israel's genocide to be called a genocide. It's going to take longer for the Indian one to be called one, mostly because of they are not directly bombing the region. The region doesn't have like oil fields that need like American attention. Or America is not directly selling India weapons for doing it. That is one of the only reasons. It's going to take a while. Hopefully, the world will wisen up and call a spade a spade. FI, Indians should be careful when talking about this. Yes, Indians should be careful, but if everyone is careful, no one is talking about this. Like, at this point, I don't care. Get me the FIR if they want to. I don't care. Like, there's only so much killing of people I can actually see. We literally had Manipur where people were gathered and raped mostly because they voted for the wrong party. It's so hard to compare genocides, man, but having followed Gaza, it's hard to imagine anything worse. Why are they suddenly doing this banning? It's not sudden. It's not sudden, Bonzit. This is part and parcel with the fascist regime. Oh, check posture. Thank you. This is part and parcel with the fascist regime. It is literally something that is planned. Like, check how Nazi Germany used to operate. It is literally 1-to-1. There is no difference here. The only difference is they did it with like newspaper, print media, and these guys are doing it with Twitter, and like YouTube and whatever. The method, like the medium has changed, the method has not. Again, it is something not new. Everyone has been warning about this since the beginning. Like I have been warning it since last year. I recently got so the thing is, when we started this channel, and none of you guys knew about this channel, we started this like a year ago, and then we took like a 6-month break because of like certain science things I was doing the other thing for now. And even within the first very live that I did, where I had like one person watching me for like 10 minutes out of like 3 hours, I kept saying like, this is a fascist regime. They are going to start banning all of this because it's extremely predictable. Yeah, they are slowly tightening the chokehold. This is what has happened since time memorable when it comes to fascist regimes. You can talk about Mussolini. Mussolini did the same. You can talk about like what is happening in America. Like Trump has just literally said on live that we need to ban everyone who speaks against me. Yeah, even in movies, like even if you watch movies, it comes in part and parcel. This is called controlling the narrative when it comes to culture, controlling the narrative. It is part of Gramsci's Marxism. Gramsci explained it within a Marxist framework. I say that like capitalists, feudalists, and imperialists and so fascist, understood Gramsci a lot better than like left-wing did. That's why they currently keep winning. Emo, there is a reason. As I said, I think they're infighting going on in BJP. One fraction is using like Madhu. So Madhu would have been banned, by the way. Madhu hasn't been banned. Don't get it wrong. While Modi is trying to keep grip, no. Pap, my take on banning accounts is government are no longer afraid to silence dissent online because the international system that was designed to stop them has effectively insufficient to function. Back though this, if the BJP one can do it, so can we. Yes, I agree, but this is, see, I am completely agreeing with you that they're going out of their way of doing it because they feel emboldened because of US and Israel. That I completely agree with you on that. But I am just saying it that this is not new. This was going to happen eventually. They had tried it with the broadcast bill. They first tried it with the IT amendments. Then they tried it with the broadcast bill. There are new IT amendments coming in that give direct control to the government. This is something that was highly predictable. We have predicted this multiple times. Even since when I did not even have like the backing I have with people like Bliss and the Discord and all. Thank God for the Kashmiri Muslims' birth rate at 1.4 is less than the replacement rate. Heard their water supply being spiked by bisphenol, leaving girls sterile. I have not heard that, and that is something I should check. There is not much news coming out of there. Like I swear to you. That is a big problem. Fuck. Is this actually true? Jesus Christ. Send me a link. Fuck. I did not know that. Hold on. I mean, that failing international liberty. Liberal order was never really, like, it was failed anyway. I think it's not the liberal order because Modi government has been doing this slowly and steadily from the beginning. It's not like they haven't banned things before. But earlier, like they used to ban like 2 or 3 channels per month. Now they're doing hundreds. They're doing it more openly. I saw this news ages ago by some independent news channel. I'm gonna have to check this out because this is big. This is big. This is big. I'm gonna have to check this out. This is like major big, like, if this is true, we are going to have to start making a louder noise about Kashmir and more than what we do right now. Like, try and getting like Arun Anavin as well and like Alexander Sir, like texting all of them like, hey, this is going on. But I need more proof than, and I need to find where it is coming from. Anyway, it is absolutely insane and it is absolutely believable. It is not the first time that something like this may have happened, let's say for now. I don't want to give examples out of the cusp. Anyway.
Across multiple reasons.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to be like 2 minutes, okay? So this is like a 5-minute video. I'll be back within. The video is very direct. 1.4 is pretty low for Muslim. No, it's not. Like the whole Muslims have a lot of children is like a right-wing shit that is going on. Hindus have a lot of children. It is low for a Hindu, not a Muslim. Muslims have had like not more than like 2 or 3 children. What you see that, oh, they have like 5 and 10 children, it is like they look at like only a few instances and then they'll be like, look, UAE is different. Yeah, again, UAE, for example. Oh, you're talking about me. Okay. With respect to like, especially Indian Muslims have an average of like 2 or 3 children max. Indian Hindus have an average of like 4 or 5. I mean, yeah. Anyway, let's just watch this.
Recent cases in India, there's a growing body of documented evidence showing how content
I'll be back
critical
in a
of those
second.
in power is being acted against through blocking orders, legal cases, and platform compliance mechanisms. Start with 4 p.m. news. In March 2026, the Government of India ordered YouTube to block access to the independent news channel. The order cited national security and public order provisions that fall under the Information Technology Act 2000 and the IT Rules 2021. Under this framework, the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting can issue directions to intermediaries to block content. These orders are typically confidential under the blocking rules of 2009, which means the full reasoning is not made public. In this case, users saw only a standard notice stating that the content was unavailable due to a government order. The channel's editor publicly stated that no specific video violation was identified in the notice provided to them. This is not an isolated instance. Reports indicate that the same channel has faced restrictions earlier as well, particularly around politically sensitive periods. The absence of detailed public reasoning is consistent with how Section 69A operates. Decisions are taken through an internal government process reviewed by a committee but not subjected to open public disclosure. A similar enforcement mechanism was used in the case of The Wire. One of its animated videos, a satirical political explainer, was blocked on YouTube following a government directive. The video was not removed through a court order but through executive direction to the platform. As in other cases, the specific content flagged and the reasoning applied were not fully disclosed in the public domain. Section 69A of the IT Act provides a legal basis for such actions. It allows the government to block access to information in the interest of sovereignty and integrity of India, defense of India, security of the state, friendly relations with foreign states, or public order. The Supreme Court upheld the constitutionality of this provision in the Shreya Singhal vs. Union of India case, but also emphasized the need for procedural safeguards. However, because blocking orders remain confidential, independent evaluation of whether these safeguards are consistently followed is limited. Alongside direct blocking, defamation law has been used in ways that significantly increase legal pressure on individual creators. In one reported case, a Dalit YouTuber, Mukesh Mohan, faced a ₹50 crore defamation suit along with a police FIR after uploading a video summarizing an already published investigative report. According to reports, his phone was seized as part of the investigation and legal proceedings were initiated rapidly after the complaint. Defamation in India operates under both civil and criminal law. Civil
yes,
defamation
VPN is not free, but thank God they can ban this. Hold on, okay. I forget one or the other things. Thank God they can't ban live streaming. They just can't, because how they are operating on is that if you have a video, yes, there is Proton. If you have a video that they can ban, they'll ban that. They'll restrict the channel directly if you have videos. They can't ban Twitch because nothing technically is saved. By the time they get to it, it's already deleted. So that's why I say this is the only stream within India that they cannot withheld. Also Arunana, also Alexandra Star, but like shout out to them, to be honest. Tor is free, better than any VPN. Yes, Tor is free, but Tor has its own issues. You should use a VPN with Tor as well. By the way, if you're worried about like dark web or anything, dark web just means a website that is like not governed by international laws of safety.
Allows for claims of monetary damages, while criminal defamation under sections 499 and 500 of the Indian Penal Code can involve police action. High-value civil claims such as ₹50 crores substantially increase the burden of legal defense. Even before any court determination, the financial and procedural demands of responding to such a case can be significant. Parallel to these developments is the increasing role of platform regulation. Intermediaries such as X, Facebook,
Sorry.
and YouTube are governed by the IT
I
rules.
normally switch this off because if my partner wants to go across because she doesn't want her face out there.
2021. These rules require platforms to comply with government and court orders for content removal for restriction. Failure to comply can result in loss of intermediary protection, exposing platforms to legal liability for user-generated content. Recent reports indicate that multiple accounts on X have been withheld in India following legal demands. These include parody accounts such as Dr. Nimo Yadav, Neher Hu, and Indian Armada, along with widely followed profiles like Mr.
And you know the
Jetpani.
funniest part of this? X is rallying behind these accounts like, hey, this is illegal. X, Elon Musk, is rallying behind this as this is illegal. Imagine that. Like the guy who's been restricting left-wing accounts left, right in America is like, this is too much. Even during Jack Dorsey's time, before Elon Musk bought it, Jack Dorsey has said dealing with the Indian government has been the worst because Indian government has been trying to force these bans since before. That's what I keep saying. Like earlier, these guys were still doing it, but not successfully. Now they are like, we have the majority, we have everything, so we can just change it slowly and steadily. That is what is happening right now. They have tried the same thing in 2021. They tried to change the IT Acts. They were trying to change the IT Acts even now. So right now, if you are Indian, what you require to do is write to, I think there is like an open call to understanding like if the new IT rules are okay for you. I don't know if they're going to matter at the end of the day when it comes to the Indian parliament. But if you can write them like, hey, I am not agreeing with this. I'll give you the links later. As bisphenol cannot be removed from, they are required to desalination plants with specific compounds to neutralize this chemical completely. It also affects only exposed to 3 months. Yes, I understand. Bisphenol is also a major problem in marine pollution issues. Like seriously a big problem. Then it is not even limited to water salination, to be honest. Sometimes even passes that. Like removing benzene from water is extremely difficult because of how polar benzene is and how polar water is, and it like mixes really well. It is a problem.
And Dr. RGM, the account of journalist and activist Sandeep Singh was also withheld. In such cases, the platform does not delete the account globally but restricts access within India. Users attempting to view these profiles from within the country encounter a notice stating that the account has been withheld in response to a legal demand. The specific legal request and the content in question are generally not disclosed publicly. Compliance timelines for platforms have also become stricter in practice. While earlier frameworks allowed longer windows for response, current expectations emphasize rapid action.
Rapid action, like within the day, by the way, 2 or 3 hours. Like these accounts need to be banned because of the new rules. And multiple ministries are going to get the power to just remove. Like if you are speaking against, for example, the election commission, or you're speaking against like agricultural department for doing something wrong, or FSSAI, for example, that is happening right now, that multiple FIRs have been released against people for speaking against FSSAI. What FSSAI did was it allowed fake ORS to be sold in India. Fake ORS. ORS is water plus a different nutrients that are used for sunstrokes, that is used for children suffering from like multitudes, like not able to absorb vitamins, when they're sick, to save their lives. Children as young as like 5 years old, 4 years old, etc. So fake ORS has been being sold in India under FSSAI. Yeah, basic dehydration. Under FSSAI. And the people who are actually talking against this are getting FIRs. The FSSAI is not like making sure that the fake ORS doesn't get sold. They're making it as if like the people talking against it are the problem. And like the difference between like Nalini Unagar, yes, like Nalini Unagar. We'll talk about her as well. she's like pro BJP for most parts, to be completely honest with you. And they are like, even pro BJP people are getting like FIRs against them, and they are like, oh, we are not going to talk about this. Although, yeah, she has like, that's the fun part of it, I guess, because people on the internet are like dunking on them, like, look, FSSAI is making you like getting FIR against even your people. But I don't believe that dunking is at this point important. And like, I fucking hate the fact that even leftists are like dunking on people who actually talked out loud against FSSAI to like children's death, while they themselves haven't spoken about it. And now they're dunking for getting points against the right. Like, this is one of the reasons why I am so pissed off at like everyone on Twitter right now. Because for them, at the end of the day, I have just come to the realization it's all about getting their party elected, not doing the right thing. Like, yeah, I understand. Like, okay, Nalini Unagar has been like a constant pain in your ass for like doing the right thing. People like who was this other guy? People like James, whatever, have been doing pro-government propaganda for a while. I get it. You are pissed at them. But for once, when they did something right, for once when they said something correctly, they are getting the same treatment as you do. So does this not mean that you need to be understanding them? Like, hey, dude, I understand that you're going through this. We get it. This government is very fascistic. No, they're like, look, they're dunking on them. We are going to laugh at them. Like, at the end of the day, are you looking for a dunk or are you looking for a better India? That is the question that needs to be asked. Neil, it's not even about the party thing. I feel just want to score points and feel better. But yes, that is also the case for some of these people. But half of these, like most of these people, to be completely frank with you, are party affiliated. Most of these people are still party affiliated. A lot of times we do think like some of these big accounts on the internet are just big accounts because like they are like the funniest, they have like perfect timing. That is not the case. Most of these accounts that have gotten big are big because they were like, oh, I'm just going to do one party narrative and get all of the people from that party to come and support me. That is why they're big. It is not just big because they are like good at dunking at people. One has to concur with that fact. I know it's hard. Like, this is why I've been like I've given up on Twitter people going around and saying like, oh, we want better shit, because at this point, I don't want to do the purity testing here, but like it gets harder and harder for me not to, because they themselves will cut off their own feet and cut off their own momentum when the momentum has just started. Like, what good is going to come at dunking on Nalini right now? Think and question that fact. Like, what good is going to do? No, I agree to this as well. This is mostly all artificial. When I said scoring point thing, I meant that more ordinary people leftist. Yes. Like, I think I said this like a few moments ago. Everyone on Twitter is there to get more followers. Like, everyone, even the smallest account. There are no Twitter accounts as such that are completely visible, that are like, I'm just doing this because I want content. Like, the content, everyone is producing content. Twitter is a competition between who produces the best content. That's why you have like follow for follow. That's why if you don't follow back, people unfollow, because everyone is looking for that edge. Like, who has the most followers? Who can get like the payout fast enough? That is like the problem with Twitter. Twitter is just filled with wannabe content creators. Why did you redact that after I already read it? I don't understand. You were right. Anyway, so that I feel is like a major problem within this space right now, especially Twitter space. Everyone wants to be a content creator without having information. They just want to post shit and get following no matter where they go. They are not really attached to Oops, I removed my text by mistake and always yes, I agree left. I agree. I left for some time before. It's really annoying. Yeah, it is very annoying. Once you understand that everyone is out for something or the else rather than just doing the right thing, it becomes very annoying. Like, you would never catch me going against what I truly believe because I'm getting money from a certain government or getting like, oh, I'm really following this politician. That's why. Like, to be very frank with you, I had so many connections with AAP people. I could have just been AAP completely and like gotten like 20,000 followers by tomorrow. I'm not gonna fucking do that. That's why yesterday I was so fucking pissed off at like people on the space because they had no idea what they were doing. They had no idea what was going on. They were literally just there for the sake of speaking. That's why if you remember, like at the end, I was so pissed off that I ended up like I took my last sentence was like, is this what the support that you're showing when you said the reason why I called the people here, I called seniors within the transgender movement to be here because I was assured that the MLA is going to be there to listen, that the people are going to listen. But none of that actually happened. None of that actually happened. Everyone was there to be like, oh, but what about like fake cases? What about like people using? And like the response from the neutral parties within there was like, no, everyone is a chutia. Doesn't matter what. Why can't like this super? I am the smartest one, and like we have to think of transgender people as people, so even they can be treated without getting the point that the original question was about. The original question the person from AAP was asking was like, how is it that the transgender people like or normal people getting into getting the fake card and using like the what's like reservation if given, how do you avoid that? And like everything tangential to be like, oh, based or like, oh, this is based without actually assessing the problem. And that is the problem there. If you cannot address the issue because you don't know what is going on or what is being asked, stop addressing the issue. But at there, it is about content creation. It is not actually about movement building. But because it's not about movement building, everything just goes whatever. Like I can assure you on the text, the people that I was speaking to, these seniors from the transgender community, they were just like, this was a fucking waste of time. They were very cordial with me, like saying, yeah, I understand you were also pissed. We were also pissed. I don't think none of the transgender, they're going to go back for the transgender, like the transgender community, they're not going to go text back to people like, hey, we need to support this. They're not going to do that, obviously. Like, AAP really burned that bridge yesterday. Man, general people are doing this too with EWS seats and stuff. It's such a whataboutery thing. Yeah, it is a whataboutery thing as well. See, the space there was about getting AAP transgender votes. And they fucked it up so badly. And something, I warned them about this. I swear to you, I warned them about this. I was texting and like, I don't really care about all like revealing this afterwards. I was texting him like, hey, if you're going to do tokenism, if you're just going to be there as a token person, you're not going to get the votes. Like, I understand why you're doing this, why you're bringing this topic up, because it's trending right now. Because you want to be like, oh, we are against BJP. So we want to understand what transgender people are doing and how to help them. But again, you're doing this to be against BJP. You're not doing this because you actually care about the topic. You're doing this to get votes. And that was really shown within that space. And I was, to be honest, very horrified. Because at some point, we have to concur with the fact that that they are not going to be any better than the BJP. If they come in power tomorrow, they're not going to actually make laws or change stuff that is going to profit the community until they need the votes. So what is the point? Hell, I would have gone pro AAP, like I swear to you, if AAP came up tomorrow and got their leaders in, if AAP came up tomorrow, got the leaders involved within this, I will be like, go vote for AAP. They're doing good for the transgender community. But apparently they are not. It had peaceful protests are not going to do anything. We need some real action like they did during LA riots. Yes. Also, there's no such thing as a peaceful protest. There's a protest and there is not a protest. That is the two things. Yes, I would argue we need Shaheen Bagh. We need farmers protest like things. But that only happens when we can get the motion involved, when we can do some social education, when we can actually tell people what is right and wrong. We need to get the normies involved. All of us are leftists. All of us here is like a bubble right now. At this point, like we are not too famous, to be fair with you. But we really need to get a normies involved. If we can't get a normies involved, it's not going to happen. That's all there is to it. I had so much screaming at some point. I was like, why are you talking over trans people? Like, yeah, yelling in space, you know what I mean? It was extremely performative. That's when I got pissed. I got cut off for performatism. I was also pissed over that, but I don't really care. But they were cutting off like the trans individuals. Like Swechha was like, everyone is screaming here and not letting a trans person actually say. Yeah, this is a leftist echo chamber at this point. I would argue we need to get normies involved more and then convert them into leftists and then create a leftist echo chamber again and get more normies involved. Go as things go. That's why I say like this space is never going to be as popular without you, because I cannot keep posting about the streams myself. So you have to be part of it as well, just as much as me. Like, send it to your normie friends, send it to people you think they're going to be helped by this. Send it to anyone, post it on Reddit, clip the shit out of it. If you think I'm saying something that is wrong, clip it and post it anyway. Doesn't matter. What was this? We need to appease something. We need to appease some Hindus through some anti-Muslim content. Maybe just a thought. Okay. Yeah, that is not how that works. You can't appease the Hindus. Like, this is the same shit that... Okay, let me be clear. This is the literal same shit that the Congress has been trying to do. And if it worked, Congress would be winning right now. They're trying to appease the Hindus since 2014. They were like, first we will wait out for the BJP to go out of vogue. It's not, so we are going to do soft Hindutva. Nothing works. Because if you want some Hindu anti-Muslim content, why would you come here? You would go to Sham Sharma show. Because they do full anti-Muslim content. The leftist infighting thing is really bad because you can tell no one here is trying to get educated and debate. It's just trying to be the cooler looking leftist. God, I'm frustrated. Yes, I know, me too. Not all Hindus are Islamophobic. I do agree with that, but a lot of Hindus are, and I think that was the point of trying to get them in. But that's not how it works. You have to be stable with your narrative. The only way to get people involved is if you actually go out and share this. No one is going to find it on their own, especially not on Twitch. And Twitter and YouTube, we have so much Sanghi background that there is more reporting going on for against this stream than there is actually people. Like, I have a stream talking about I have like a YouTube short talking about we need to support the transgender movement. It has like 3 likes and like 10 or like 20 or 30 dislikes. And like the watch time is 0.1 second. Because Sangir IT cell is literally like, if you say anything or if you have said anything against the government, they'll just start disliking without even watching. Literally all of these people are like bots on YouTube. Pap is everywhere in Twitter. They're banning and filing quite heavily. Yes, that is happening. That is exactly happening. That is happening right now. Like if you speak against the government, they file an FIR and then ban you from Twitter. That is literally happening.
Reduces the scope for detailed internal legal review by platforms before content is taken down or restricted. Data from transparency reports released periodically by these platforms show a steady volume of legal requests from governments, including India, for content removal and account restriction. While these reports provide
People who want Hindutva aren't gonna go light Hindutva. Exactly. That is what I was trying to say. They're never going to go light Hindutva. So you can't do light Hindutva. Like this is a reason, right? Why AAP itself like goes after Congress a lot more than it goes after the BJP, because AAP understands that they came up from the Sanghi wing with like INC, like the India Against Corruption Movement, IAC. They won by shitting on Congress, going off the momentum of the BJP of shitting on Congress, and that's how they won at the end of the day. So they keep doing that because they're like, oh, we are still going to keep winning. Because all of their cadres want to do soft Hindutva while trying to give some superficial socialist benefits. But that is not how things go. Like, you can't do that. If you really want to win, if you want to win big, you have to go against the BJP. You have to go as a narrative. But if you want to go against a narrative, you have to go left. Same issue with Congress. Congress currently is shitting on CPIM, saying like, no, we have to be center. But that's not how the Overton window works. You want to win against the BJP, you want to win against the RS mechanism, you have to pull the Overton window to the left. If you cannot pull the window, you're not getting anywhere. That is it. That's why soft Hindutva doesn't work. That's why Kamala Harris lost. It is literally, that is the point I'm coming to. The Democratic Party lost for the same reason. Like, why did Kamala lose? Kamala lose because she went soft Republican. She went soft right wing. She was like, oh, we need to take over the centrist vote. That is not how that works. The right wing, the Republicans, the BJP, the RSS don't get votes because they do soft leftism. They shift the Overton window. They go even more right and let their followers pick and choose what they like. Yeah, FSSAI is throwing FIRs against creators. Yeah. They should come. They're coming after everyone. Hugging Lish and Dick Cheney. Yeah, exactly. This is what the Congress is doing. Like, I genuinely had hope when they started the India coalition. But like, there was a lot of infighting, especially between AAP and Congress, because AAP kind of is like center right. And like TMC is center right. The only leftist party in India is CPIM, which is center left. There's no extreme left party in India left. That pun was intended and very sad.
aggregate numbers, they do not always include detailed.
This is what liberals do? Yes, liberals are infuriating, to be very frank with you. But this is the world we have. We do what we... Politics is the technique of the possible. We need to start entryism into the Congress and like try and changing Congress people's minds. That is the first thing. And that happens if they have an electoral benefit into this. So basically, fatherland model is in full swing. Yes, fatherland model is in full swing because we copied that model from the start. Again, Jesus Christ, to the amount of things we say on this channel and this stream, and the amount of things that come true, I should, if I wasn't against like betting and gambling, I should literally start doing like online prediction shit. I swear.
Breakdowns of individual cases or the exact nature of the content involved. Taken together, these mechanisms form a multi-layered system of content control. Section 69A provides executive authority to block content or entire channels. The blocking rules ensure that such orders remain confidential. Defamation law enables high-value civil claims in criminal proceedings against individuals. The IT Rules 2021 legally bind platforms to comply with takedown and blocking orders. Geographical withholding allows selective restriction of accounts within India.
I am telling you this right now. Oh shit, affiliate oh, thanks. It happened like 2 weeks ago. It's very nice. Oh, Courier. Also, by the way, that's Courier. He's a friend. We are also going to what were we talking about? Yeah. So there is a thing that you can actually do against this. There's a form that you can actually fill up. How are you doing? I heard it's morning for you guys. So enjoy your nice morning under Trump land.
Yeah, without global deletion. These processes.
I heard you guys are losing the war pretty badly to the point where Trump is like crying on. Oh, noon, I hate it. Oh yeah, you are in Washington. Okay, I forgot. I heard Trump is crying on the internet quite a lot about how he won the war, which he didn't.
Operate simultaneously and are applied across different types of actors. News organizations.
America taking L's has been the case since all of its conflicts, if you notice. Every single conflict it has been under, it has taken an L. The most copium tweets I've ever seen, I fucking know. Like the most copium tweets, like who was this guy? The guy who recently went to like Disneyland. Who was that guy? The old guy. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna quickly find it. He was battling for like, we need to go to fight with Iran. We need to go fight with Iran. Earlier he was like, we need to go fight with Lindsey Graham. I fucking swear, that fucking guy. He's in currently Disneyland because apparently he just like, oh, I was just there to go to Disneyland. Jesus fucking Christ. He keeps talking about like, we need to fight Iran. Earlier it was, we need to fight Iraq. Like, we know you're in the pocket of Israel. Israel has legal, quote unquote, gay marriage. He should just come out. Guys, Lindsey Graham should just come out at this point. Please, just come out. Like, why do gay men? Netty boy's hands far up his ass? Yes. Netty boy's hand is far up his ass. That is true. It is so far up that his mouth moves like a puppet. I fucking swear, guys. I fucking swear. Lindsey Graham should just be gay and proud and gay at this point. Like, why do gay men make such good fascists? I have no idea. Like, seriously speaking, like, Trump historically is extremely metropolitan, if you know what I mean. He's a diva himself. Kristi Noem's husband is gay as fuck. Like, not like he's on like chat sites asking women like, oh my god, you got such big boobies. Why do gay people make such good fascists? I have no idea. The AFD's leader is dating a woman, female immigrant. Both of them are fucking lesbians. And she's the head of AFD. Tomorrow, if Melanie comes out as a lesbian, I would not be surprised. Like, we already know that most of RSS is fucking gay as fuck. My hopium prediction is that taco happens, America walks away with a bloodied nose, and more anti-interventionism sentiment rises. I fucking hope, inshallah, there is. Also, there's Douglas Murray. Yeah. Sri Lankans, yeah. I swear, LGBTQ people get into right-wing politics and become absolutely fucking fascists. For some reason. This is the most homophobic thing I'll ever say. But like, have you noticed how many actually leaders are gay and fascists at the same time? Like, nah, Trump is Bibi's bitch. It won't happen. Like, that is hopium, Willow. Courier is saying that is his hopium. That is not, I will keep huffing hopium. Yeah. My current hopium is that America blames everything on Israel and gets the fuck out of Iran because they are already setting that up with like the attack on the nuclear facility. Like, it is like an exit strategy on a silver platter. Like, just blame it on Israel and get away. There has to be a breaking point with the base and the Trump. The war is incredibly unpopular. yes, it is true, but you know how things go. 93 out of 100 politicians in American Congress are paid by APAC. Like, legally been bribed to keep the war going. The only way it happens is like everyone in America is like, fuck all of you. Republicans need to still win the midterms, so they can just say we are not going to do shit. Like, imagine, like, they ousted Marjorie Taylor Greene because she was going anti-Israel. They can oust anyone. Marjorie Taylor Greene was like the biggest Trump fanboy there could be. She was their proudest warrior, and they kicked her out. How like, they don't care. They'll just have another stooge there. A lot of like Republican voters just vote Republican for Republican. They are idiots. Also, even if they don't win the midterms, the Democrats will vote for bombing Iran. Like Chuck Schumer is the most Republican Democrat out there. He's the party leader. Like Jeffries, for example, as well, is the most Republican Democrat out there. Like, at this point, if you really want to get out of this war, DSA needs to win a lot more. And even then, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Like Bernie fucking Sanders. Never forget, Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Lol. Foreign policy is uniparty. Exactly. Foreign policy is uniparty. Like, Bernie fucking Sanders took 2 years to call it a genocide. And it's still like, this is Netanyahu's war. This is Bibi Netanyahu's war. We have to be against Bibi Netanyahu, not Israel. He's a proud fucking Zionist. Like, come on. At this point, like, even DSA is just... Ro Khanna has taken more, like, what, $500,000 from JPAC. Or J Street, sorry. I want to be clear, I was serious in my previous comment. For the transgender community to be heard, it often involves framing one minority as the oppressor and another as the oppressed, which can generate sympathy for the majority. This can lead to politics supporting the oppressed group, sometimes in oppression in others. In some cases, situations may need to be shaped or amplified to achieve this outcome. Yes, but that is a very narrow way of, like, very ends justify the means kind of a thing to be looking at. And that is not how the transgender community is ever going to agree to this. Transgender community and their revolution involves intersectionality, no matter what. So that is never happening in a way that, even if this is plausible, it's never really happening. Because gains that you have achieved by demonizing a minority to gain favorability from the majority never works in the long term as well. Look at Indians in America. NRIs were like, we are the perfect minority, we are anti-Muslim just like you. They said fuck off to Indians just the same way, like the white majoritarianism. It is never working. Like, how many rights would you give up for the transgender community to gain some rights? Like, would you give up, getting called, like, would you give up, like, certain ways that you can get your transgender identity card? Would you give that up? Because that is happening right now anyway. There is no leeway. There's no leeway in here. There has never been a leeway out of this. Like, you cannot bargain with the majority, because the majority is always going to be like, I'm going to take most of your rights away. If you want to keep some, take the rights away from the other ones. Like this, like, you can, like, what are you collecting? Brownie points to be used later for your rights. That is never happening. Those brownie points are never going to materialize. Like, just look at Americans in India, Indians in America. I refuse to stop another oppressed group under the bus just to say, please the moderates. Exactly. No one is going to do that within at least the transgender community. They will do that within the Parsi community. They have been doing that. They'll do that within even the OBC community, they do that. But OBCs also do get involved into casteism of the lower castes. The true oppressed groups of India are the ones who will never do that because they understand the pain of what is being like to be oppressed. I have met people from the creamy layer that will throw other oppressed groups under the bus. Trans people are the canaries in the coal mine, always the first to be. Yes, exactly. Exact fuckingly. Courier. Shia do that against Sunni communities. I'm not going to comment on shit I don't know, but they should not be doing that because at the end of the day, Muslims are getting beaten irrespective of Shia or Sunni. Do they really think like a normal Hindutva idiot understands the difference between Shia and Sunni? Like, does he even know? For him, it's just like, oh, you're wearing a cap and you're praying to Allah, I'm gonna oppress you. Yeah, Shias, like both communities need to stop. And like they are coming after Christians now, by the way. We are going to get into that point.
Independent
Absolutely no lol. Bonzit, I don't know what you're referring to here.
Digital creators, parody accounts, and individual social media.
This is done. So there was a video released by the Internet Freedom Foundation, which is like really important to learn because the person details on what we actually can do within this space now.
Release draft proposed amendments to the IT rules, which would potentially.
Okay, I need to be very clear about this. All of the videos that are released by Internet Freedom Foundation have really bad audio. One thing I don't understand. Also, there's a difference between violence and prejudice between communities and states legalized violence like trans erasure. Exactly. In the same way, Maya doesn't understand the difference between India and Pakistan or Hindu or Muslim. Hindutwas don't understand the difference between Sunni and Shia. Exactly. They just see the skull cap and they're like, I'm going to oppress you. Like, Americans for the longest time were thinking that Sikhs were the same thing as Arabs and they were oppressing it accordingly. The Sikhs never said, no, we are going to oppress the Arabs too. After 2001, they were like, they stood together with Arabs. And this is why both of these sects have gotten more freedoms since 2001 because they stood together. Something to learn from the Sikhs, honestly.
Media user, a target for any kind of political commentary or current affairs opinion they would express on social media. Their accounts could be taken down completely, their tweets could be removed, their reels could be removed. And
can you hear this? Can you hear this? I think I need to increase the gain. Like their volume is always absolutely horrendous. Like seriously, if I could ever get in contact with Internet Freedom Foundation, I would give them my old microphone. Please, like, just take it. It still kind of sort of works.
This dangerous expansion was called out by us first through a first read analysis, which we did day before yesterday.
It's never great audio for some reason. They just can't do fucking audio, which annoys me too so fucking much. This is an amazing foundation. They have done more for the people of India as with respect to internet freedom than anyone. This guy himself has been fighting the good fight since 2008, 2009, since he came into the picture, like he became a lawyer. Brother still doesn't have a decent microphone. You should see his 3-year-old video. His 3-year-old video has like such fucking bad audio. I can't even show it on the goddamn YouTube. Just because of bad audio. I never understood about digital rights. Can you please explain with what respects? Like, this one, attacking is freedom stands for digital rights. So your right not to be harassed because of the shit that you post. No. So your digital right is here, your freedom to dissent against the government. That is your digital right. You can call it your right to dissent. You can just call it that, doesn't matter. It is within this, because he's a lawyer, because this is like a law adjacent, they are very careful on what they say. Like, because they don't want the people to be like, hey, you have the right to dissent in public, you're not on the internet. That is the conversation they don't want to have. So they are literally like, yeah, they're very, very clear. Like, this is a digital right that you have to be able to dissent on the internet without without being frightened that the government is going to come after you, which it is right now. He's now live with Punit Pania. Send me the link.
Yesterday, through some audiovisual content, and it has gotten a lot of attention and support from people. So thank you so much for that. However, at the same point in time, there have been haters. Haters are always there on the internet, right? But they're spreading some disinformation, which
I thought it was about choosing my own DNS instead of companies forcing the DNS on me. Sure.
I do want to address because it keeps
maybe as
up.
well. See, it doesn't have to be one or the other. It can be both.
So to the haters, good sampling would start with Marcus Aurelius, who stated that when MMS banned 10,000 accounts, where were you? Well, the number was closer to about 200 to 500, and this was in 2012 when IFF itself was.
Holy shit, Pam Bondi might be getting fired? What? Really? Oh, she got ousted. Oh. I mean, it was about to happen. She fucked over every single thing that the government was trying to do. She's absolutely terrible at her job. Yeah, bye, bitch. No, she's not going to be going to jail. She's not going to jail. She was just ousted. What about the Dow? Have you checked the Dow? But she should go to jail for perjury. I don't think she's going to. Send chaddis in chat against her. I swear I'm gonna do this every time. Oh Jesus, this is so amazing. This is amazing. Like, she has been ousted. Also, by the way, that chaddi is burning. If you can see, if you can't see. President of fired Attorney General Pam Bondi on Thursday, removing the national's top law enforcement officer as his frustrations with her job performance deepened. According to Familiar, Top Blanche, the Deputy Attorney General will be acting Attorney General. Nice. Hopefully she goes to jail. But then, okay, this is going to end up being like they are going to pin everything on Bondi. If she doesn't become a whistleblower, all of the sins of the Trump administration are going to be forced out on Bondi. She's going to be made like a scapegoat for all of the problems. Like with the Epstein files, all of this is going to come on Bondi now. Because she is the one who has lied. They will also oust like Kash Patel eventually. Either of them needs to come out as like a whistleblower, or first of all, their lives are over and nothing good is going to come. They have like 1,000 different Pam Bondis. Let me be clear. Like, it's not like Pam Bondi and Kash destroyed the files. Maybe. The point here is that they need to come out as whistleblowers or nothing is ever going to work. If there are no whistleblowers here, if they just take the L, nothing is going to change. I understand the happiness that comes when like one of the evil people gets punished for something. But at the end of the day, that just becomes like the Hardi Puri thing in India. One of the things that we have been saying from the start, like everyone is focusing on Hardi Puri so much, they are forgetting that Anil Ambani was literally saying to send him like young Swedish blondes for him to have fun with. And he at the same time has been making plans for Modi to meet, listen, let us take some joy, okay? Yeah, take your joy, but don't let the joy overshadow the whole point of this. Because this is literally what happened in India when it comes to Hardi Puri. Like everyone focused so hard on Hardi Puri, they forgot what was actually at stake. Yeah, it is maybe. Like they can just get someone worse than Bondi, to be honest. Like the border czar was changed into someone even worse. She's not the target. Pam Bondi is a tool. She is no one. She doesn't even know how to operate in a goddamn office. She has never been a lawyer. She's never worked as a lawyer. Every chip in the block of shit weakens the Republican image, I guess. I think the Republican image is so focused on Trump right now. I don't think Pam Bondi is like he can just blame Pam Bondi like, hey, look, Pam was a bad decision. She betrayed me. She betrayed the Republican Party. All of that shit. This is like marginally Terrell Green again. Like, I honestly thought MTG leaving and being like even speaking out against Trump is going to affect the party. It didn't. So you never know what ends up happening here. Again, I'm saying this is like the Hardeep Puri thing. This is also like what Nadda does. Like, it's all theater and I'll take the win no matter how small. Yeah, take the win, take the win, take the win. Like, absolutely take the win. Yes, both are in the files. That is true. Like, don't worry, Elite Zayo. Like, Courier is aware of all of that. Just worst is Pam Bondi still. Also, like, the one thing I don't understand, like, Biden was not even in the files. He was just doing it for the love of the game. He was like, I'm gonna be a Zionist no matter what. I don't care. Like, seriously, like, that's next level idiotic, to be honest. Biden led to Trump. I fucking swear. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yeah, Biden was ultra Zayo. Yeah, he was always ultra Zayo. All fucking ways. He never stopped being Zayo. Yeah, I agree. He, and like, there was this meeting with like Biden people, like Mehdi Hassan had. And I was watching this and they were like, oh, no. Like, Biden was still stopping Netanyahu. I'm like, bitch, what? At least don't lie like so blatantly. AOC also does it for the love of the game. AOC doesn't exactly do it, I wouldn't say. I don't think she supports Israel. I think that all comes in because she voted against the MTG bill. And that is it. Yeah, AOC was like, the thing is, AOC did what Indian politicians do. They don't show up for the vote if they are like on the line with it. Like, I'm not going to say yes, I'm not going to say no. So the final bill for sending like arms to Israel, she did not show up for it. She was marked absent. The only thing she voted no on is the why they are like, oh, MTG is on the line with it, is like, we have to, she said no to the MTJ bill of sending no weapons to Israel. That is the only thing. And like, that was a horrendous decision, to be very frank with you. Like, anyone and their grandmothers could have told her, like, if she wanted to keep her base, she should have just said, like, yes to the MTG bill, just cross the party lines for once. But I don't know what calculation she made. The other thing is, like, she was still the first one to call it a genocide. She was still the first one to speak against America and like within Cuba's basic invasion and sanctions, speak against Venezuela. She was still the first one than before. So she gets like a lot of like brownie points for that. Yeah, it is a blunder. It is an absolute blunder that she did that. It is weird that she did that, to be very honest. That should have never happened. I don't know why that happened in the first place. It is just weird. Like, it was so out of the blue as well. Like, MTG is voting for defensive weapons. Like, has she gone fucking crazy? Is she stupid? Did she make like a background deal on some support on elections or something? At that point of time? Like, really? Like, it was so stupid not to vote yes on the MTG amendment. Also, like, okay, I've heard Hassan on this and he's very charitable on the fact that AOC not showing up for the vote and being absent for the vote is somehow a good thing. I would still suggest in that scenario is like, not showing up for the vote is still pussyfooting this, is still like, oh, I want to vote yes for the bill, but my base is saying I should vote no, so I just won't show up. So I can just say no, that I didn't do it. And it is very Indian politician coded of her. Yeah, I know. Yeah, AOC being out, like MTG outflanked 100% of the Democratic Party, 100% of it. At that point, the only person from the Democratic Party or even the DSA that was so anti-Israel was Mamdani. And even he has gone towards like, oh, Israel, it's a complicated topic now. But I am kind of thinking that is the deal he made with like the governor of NYC. Like, I'll back off on the anti-Israel narrative if you give me more money for the childcare and everything. Which is like, that is what I believe, but rather I choose to believe. Maybe I'm just coping here. But that was also very fucking weird. Like, it was fairly depressing to see MTG outflanking like the entirety of the Democratic Party. I really thought at least AO fucking C would be here in this argument where she's like, nah, if I'm the only one, I'm going to sound like a liberal here. Okay. In what terms? In what terms? Please enlighten me. Pretty sure you're not. In what terms? I'm still waiting. I'm going to continue the video.
In the year 2018. But
MTG has nothing to lose. She can pop off Mamdani. And AOC do have to govern, so they have to tone down their language. Yeah, no, I agree. See, I think that is the case for them because, like, his support for Jeffries, like, for example, like Mamdani's support for Jeffries was literally like Jeffries is not going to lose. If Mamdani goes against him right now, he's going to get shat on. That was like literally obvious at that point of time. The reason why he's not going against Jeffries and actually supporting Chiose's candidacy as to doing the primary against Jeffries, because Jeffries was never losing that race. The only thing that would have happened if Mamdani went against Jeffries is like Jeffries wouldn't be too happy about supporting Mamdani's initiatives within NYC because he's still the speaker. I agree with Hassan on that point where Mamdani should have just been like, I'm going to stay quiet until the very end. Yeah, sure. I agree with you. You're not sounding liberal, by the way. You're not sounding liberal. It just like sounds like what a politician would do, left or right. Like at this point, it's like for Mamdani, he either tones down Israel because that is the major thing about like major issue that everyone has against Mamdani, or he gives up on like the favor of the governor of NYC, especially when it comes to the debt ceiling that is happening right now. So maybe that's the calculation he's making. Like, okay, on one side, I need to do work for NYC, and what is the best way to do it again? Because yeah, exactly, it's a fairly easy choice to make because he's the mayor of NYC and NYC only. He's not the mayor of America, which everyone wants him to be. Like he might have popularity with the base. He doesn't have popularity with the system. Yeah, he has no control over foreign policy. He can only control what is happening in NYC. He needs to get like childcare services. He needs to get proper busing, free and fair buses, all of that shit. And like he's trying to win that. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna back off on the Israel thing. So I can get more deals for the people of NYC. Even if at the end to be getting called a spoiler, but I don't think people understand the difference. AOC needs to be held at a higher standard. Yeah, AOC needs to be held at a higher standard. She's not Mamdani. Mamdani, for people who don't understand, have a very, very small office. Yes, it is the mayor of NYC, the financial capital of the world. Fine. It is still the office that deals with what goes on and around NYC, period. Nothing more, nothing less. Which means that AOC has a more ability to affect change than Mamdani ever can. Mamdani is not even like a citizen born in America, so he can't even aspire for a higher office. So he's working where or to the point what he's working on. To be fair, no Western politician has ever taken legit principled anti-Israel stance. Yes, there are some outliers, I would argue. Like, define what you call a Western politician. There are some Polish politicians that have taken an actual anti-Israel stance. There are some European politicians. Ireland has always been anti-Israel to the bestest ability whenever the left has been in power. I'm not going to go with the Spanish Pedro. No, don't go Spanish. Spanish person is the Spanish one, Pedro. He's literally like, he speaks the speak, he doesn't walk the walk. The only person in this scenario who walks the walk is Ireland. No one else. Literally no one else. The only person who walks the walk is Ireland. Spain don't. The point with the Spanish is literally like, the Spanish leftists themselves hate Pedro because he's only yapping. That is it. Nothing more. Yeah, Irish are fucking real. I lived with them for a few years and they are fucking there. They're fucking there. They're fucking present because they have been colonized by the British and they know the pain. They know the pain of being colonized by the British. That is why they are there. That's why I'm so happy to be called an honorary Irish by most of the people I've known. I still wear it as like a pride. Like, hey, look, I'm an honorary Irish. And like one of the things I'm going to do in life is try and get back and go live there. Especially because there I would not be jailed for these opinions. Irish are the fucking best. Like even the most racist Irish are the fucking best. Can you drink like an Irish? I drink better than an Irish. I drink better because Irish people drink drought and that is it. I mix drought with hard liquors. Ever seen a man drink like 2 or 3 Guinness back to back and then do shots of whiskey? That is me. No. Oh, courier. I'm sorry. Guinness is the fucking best. I'm sorry. Like, I don't think you have had decent beer. Like, not even a beer, a stout. Like, Guinness is the literal fucking best stout out there. I can drink a Guinness whenever, however, like, whatever. Like, a proper Guinness is the fucking best. Don't give me anything else. Like, stouts are like, like, if we ever manage to get to Ireland, I can get you to places where we can have a very decent Guinness. Okay, red wine, I'm sorry. Do not bring Murphy's here. Do not bring Murphy's is absolute trash pile of a trash file. What is next? I'll have a lime soda. Fine. If you have a lime soda, that is fine. Only time I'll drink a stout is with a shot of Bailey's dropped in. Sure. But a basic stout is also amazing. Well, now I have permanent residency in Trumpland, so I can travel in and out. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. I still can't travel outside Poland. I'm kind of stuck myself. But yeah, I want to go back to Ireland someday. It would be fucking amazing to do. What was I saying? So, red wine. So what next are you going to say? Like, what brand of tea do you like? You're going to say like, oh, Murphy's is the best brand of tea as well. Like, Irish are going to crucify you.
Myself wrote again.
Like, seriously. Anyway. Jesus. No. Everyone is going to crucify you. Oh my God, the chocolate flavor is lovely. Guinness is just advertising. No, Murphy's is bad. I've had Murphy's next to a Guinness. Murphy's is bad. It's not stout. It is stout-like. Even the drought stout that you get in cans from Guinness is better. Beer tastes like rotting. I think those are your teeth. You should go to a dentist. I'm sorry, you're American. Please go to a dentist in Romania. 10% ABV cider? Maybe. Oh no, I just had a root canal. I drink stout again and check. You'll find it better. Soju is good. I have some soju here at home right now. Like, not even kidding. So my partner I'm getting my third gold tooth. I just don't like alcohol. Okay. No, fair enough. If you don't drink alcohol, you don't drink it. Like, I personally also like, see, the thing is, I drink like an alcohol addict. Where if I'm drinking, soju is like a Japanese drink, if I'm not wrong. My partner bought it from Japan when she was there. If, like, does that answer your question? I'm not, like, no, it's Korean. For some reason, my partner bought it from Japan, which is weird to say. She also bought like sake with her. Yeah, soju's Korean, I'm sorry. I smoke weed, I'm plenty fun enough. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do everything of those. Not competition. I think I've had it. Yeah, no, it is quite nice. It is quite decent. Have you noticed the worst taste of tea greater? The taste of... No, I don't think tea has any health benefits, to be honest with you. I don't think tea has any health benefits. Tea is just tea. Like, if you want to drink tea, just drink tea for like the taste. Like, what health benefits are you going to get? What health benefits are you going to get with tea? I don't understand. Anyway, moving on.
This move. And
tea helps with your wets, like wetting your pant. Oh, okay. aka hydrated. Okay. I mean, okay. Not an alcohol guy. Yeah, okay, sure. You know, I personally don't drink alcohol myself on a daily basis. I was recently told by a Instagram video that the way I drink alcohol is very alcoholic coded, where I would only drink alcohol if I want to get drunk, like properly drunk. And if I don't want to get drunk, I'm not going to drink alcohol. And that is apparently very alcoholic coded, which makes sense because I do have an addictive personality. I thought I wasn't an alcoholic for the sake that I go without drinking alcohol for a very extended amount of time and then I just get drunk. Yeah, that is exactly what I do. I drink alcohol every once a few months, get blasted and not. Yeah, that is exactly what I do. Apparently that is very alcoholic coded. I don't drink to get drunk at all. See, I don't know. I saw it on Instagram. Someone was talking about alcoholism. And this is a form of alcoholism, apparently. I don't know. Like, don't ask me. I have no information on this. This is just how I drink alcohol, and that is how I know how to drink alcohol. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure I should be drinking for the taste. Exactly. Like, why would you drink alcohol for the taste? I don't understand. Like, if you give me like what is this? Like a chaser or something, just give it to me without alcohol. The bitters and the sweeteners taste better anyway. Like rum and Coke. Why would I ruin my Coke with rum? Like, not that I drink Coke these days. Just like, if I'm drinking rum, I'm drinking Old Monk and I'm drinking direct. Yeah, party coded. Yeah. Everyone here is party coded. I get a light buzz in social settings and I stop. But what is good? What good is a light buzz? What good is a light buzz? The fuck am I wasting so much money on their light buzz? Who the fuck cares? Like, okay, maybe it's also because I have ADHD. I have like really bad ADHD. I don't get a light buzz most of the time. It takes it takes at least a few beers, like at least 4 or 5 glasses of like 14% wine to actually get me drunk to the point where I feel drunk. Also, we are very large people. Yes, we are. Like, okay, for people who don't know, me and Courier both are like really large people. We are like over 6 feet kind of people. So yeah, we also need a lot more alcohol. Like, if I am drinking and if I'm drinking, I'm just gonna drink neat. It is far cheaper, to be completely honest with you. It is far cheaper to just drink neat, get drunk in like, I don't know, once every few months, Have fun. Like, I don't understand like this. Like, there's this American thing that I used to watch, and like Kurioso was like, we knew this. Like, Americans have like packets of beer in their fridge and keep drinking it from time to time here and there. Every day they'll be like opening 2 cans of beer and drink it, and it's just absolutely fucking pointless. Why would you ever do that? First of all, it doesn't taste good. Second of all, you are not getting drunk. You are just like getting tipsy. Then you see, the thing is, after which you can't drive. You have stinky breath. Again, yeah, I agree. Stinky breath. You have literally nothing going on because of it. So why not just get drunk? And if you can't get drunk every day, just get drunk once in a few months with your friends and just go out and have chill time. Okay, there's one drink that tastes good. Twisted. I have no idea what that drink is. Twisted tea. I have no idea what that is. Keeping topped up never fails below the line. Haha, yes, it's a thing. Oh, okay. Then they talk about the notes of fruits. Get away from me. I fucking know, right? Like, there is like, alcohol is a poison. It is never supposed to taste good. The only reason we drink it is for the nice drunk feeling that comes later. It is bad for your liver anyway. Why would you put your liver through it every day? I can knock back 6, no problem. I can go, yeah, cool. I drank this tea called Gumbo Limbo. Nab, it tastes like drinking dust. Oh, lol. My favorite go-to drink is a Long Island iced tea. It doesn't taste too much like alcohol, gives me a buzz within 3 drinks, and gets me drunk within 5 or 6. It is like a mix of a different like vodkas and rum and everything. Some people drink non-alcoholic beers. Why? Why would you drink fermented shit if you're not getting drunk out of it? Like, okay, let me be clear. There is a drink here in Poland. It's called a Somersby. Yeah, it is. Like, that drink is supposed to be non-alcoholic beer, but it is not beer at all. They just brand it because Polish people like drinking non-alcoholic beer. That drink is legitimately a drink on its own, termed as a beer drink. But it has no alcohol. And it doesn't taste like a non-alcoholic beer. Not the ones that are American anyway. There is no beer taste in there, or even beer in the process of it. That is the only non-alcoholic beer I would drink if I'm not looking to get drunk. Also, there is like normal Everclear. I've heard a lot about Everclear, but I think isn't it like a vodka? Oh, it's like 95%. Oh, okay. We get it here in like a different name. I have drank that from time to time just cause to get drunk. But it's like, if I want to get drunk, it's like 95% alcohol. One use is fine with me. I was an adult caretaker and had a dude with 30-second memory, and drinking the non-alcoholic beer helps him feel normal without complicating. Yeah, but like, he has mental issues to take care of. We don't. Why would you drink non-alcoholic beer as a person who just wants to have a drink? So the guy got FIR from FSSAI is from Sangh ecosystem. Yes, he is. Oh shit, we forgot what we were doing. Moving on, guys.
And I questioned legality and transparency. Or Shalp Shah, who questioned us.
Can you hear this, by the way? My thing is switched off. This alcohol talk is fun. Yeah, but this is like how the streams are going anyway. We are not getting to the point. We're just chatting on alcohol most of the day. I need to start focusing on the point that we are trying to make. Ever since we got like a few more people, I have been getting distracted way too much from the topic at hand. Neil read super beer. What? Lock in. Yeah, lock in.
For challenging Mamta Didi, who had jailed people. Well, this was Professor Ambikesh Mohapatra for posting a cartoon from Sonar Kela and questioning a government. This was a Section 66A
yeah,
case.
It is.
Again, this case was initiated sometime in 2012, and the Supreme Court gave a judgment in 2015, much before IFF.
This is why I'm saying, like, he is part of this, and the earlier point, like, BJP has been doing this for the longest fucking time.
I, again, was a lawyer in this case with many other lawyers who stood up for the Constitution of India. And we have also subsequently challenged the State Bengal government before the Calcutta High Court and gotten an internet shutdown order struck down. Secondly, I want to address people who are also our supporters. You may have noticed that there's so much abuse directed towards us, but what about our supporters as well? Here, in any kind of advocacy is to engage with the consultant. Second step, of course, is engaging with this consultation process, for which
So there is a consultation process going on with the government. I do not know if this is actually going to work. But just go look at it, just go check if it's happening, because if you can, put your information in there if you want to, and make sure you make your voice known.
IFF already in its first read has told you how to set comments. And many people, for instance, I love superhero helmet.
I think international media will cover this soon. I hope so. It doesn't matter if they do. They're still like, the Indian government does not give a shit. It's so online consultation is like the government will ask, are these amendments good for the people or not? On what do you think? That is, it's just literally an opinion piece for them.
Has asked us, is there a format, is there a template? So we are still in the process of researching, of analyzing and writing down a very exhaustive analysis, which we will send as a submission to the ministry, which will be clause by clause, but we'll also create a 2-page template, which ordinary people can also engage with and send to the ministry. So keep following us on social media and also support.
Anyway, so this has never been new, by the way. Absolutely not. The other thing that is going on with this, like the FIRs that have been released, hold on, moving on, against like people like Divya Gaiton. She's a Sanghi, by the way. Like she's like a straight up Sanghi. By the way, what do you think about alcohol ban in some Indian states? It's absolute bullshit to ban alcohol. Imagine what would happen if it had crossed 400. Imagine 400 par ho jata to kya hota? I think it is the same situation now. Like it doesn't matter. 400 par karo na karo. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna have to remove the filter I added for the IFF.
लिटरली रात को ईमेल आता है एक्स की तरफ से, ऑल्सो नोन एज ट्विटर। उनका कहना है कि पंचकुला पुलिस ने मेरे अकाउंट के खिलाफ में कंप्लेंट दर्ज करी है।
She is a Sanghi, by the way, that got an FIR against her for talking against FSSAI. Let me be clear. The FSSAI issue here is that FSSAI has allowed fake ORS to be sold in India.
अकाउंट में उन्हें मॉर्फ देवी देवताओं की पिक्चर्स नजर आ रही है। मेरे अकाउंट में उन्हें ऐसी एक्टिविटीज नजर आ रही हैं जहां पर हिंदुओं के सेंटिमेंट्स को हर्ट किया जा सकता है। अब एक्स ने ये मुझे नोटिस इसलिए भेजा क्योंकि वो ट्रांसपेरेंसी में बिलीव रखता है कि अगर सरकार उनसे कुछ पूछ रही है तो वो हमें भी उस बारे में अवेयर करेंगे। अब जब मैंने ये नोटिस पढ़ा तो इसमें एक FIR नंबर था। मैंने उस FIR नंबर को सर्च किया ऑफिशियल वेबसाइट पे, जो कि हरियाणा पुलिस की है, तो उसमें नजर आता है जो इन्होंने सेक्शंस उस नोटिस में लगाए हैं वो सेक्शन तो FIR से मैच भी नहीं होते हैं।
So this is also what they're doing. They're trying to scare people. Remember, like a few lives ago, I said like they are going to get these rules in. They are going to make some people, like they're going to target a few people, not everyone, just like a few people here and there, and they are going to be like, look, this is happening with them. You shut up. They're using it as a scare tactic even against their own people.
पंचकुला पुलिस ने किसी चीटिंग और साइबर क्राइम की FIR को मेरे साथ जोड़ दिया, उसमें मेरा नाम डाल दिया और भी 6 और एक्स हैंडल से जो
Most of these are Sanghi ones, by the way.
नामी थे। इन्होंने उस नोटिस में कोई एविडेंस नहीं लगाया, जस्ट रैंडमली बोल दिया कि हमें इस अकाउंट का IP एड्रेस दो, अकाउंट हिस्ट्री दो, पेमेंट हिस्ट्री दो, वगैरह वगैरह। अब मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा है मैं किससे जवाबदेही मांगू। जो इतने बड़े बड़े मुद्दों को उठाता है उसके खिलाफ में फेक कंप्लेंट की जा रही है, उसके अकाउंट को ट्रैक किया जा रहा है।
Yeah, बड़े मुद्दे उठाता है, like oh we should be supporting the dictator.
एज इफ मैंने हिंदुओं की बात करके कोई गलती कर दी। एंड माइंड यू, हरियाणा में बीजेपी की सरकार है, और फिर जब मैं कहती हूँ कि बीजेपी इज द न्यू कांग्रेस तो आप लोग रोने लग जाते हो।
As if this was literally her, by the way.
परिभाषा ही नहीं पता। मुझे तो लगता है काफी लोगों को डिक्टेटरशिप की और तानाशाह की परिभाषा ही नहीं पता। इसमें से काफी सारे ऐसे योजनाएं और काफी सारे ऐसे डेवलपमेंट थे जिनके बारे में आप कोई कवर नहीं कर पाए। मैंने हाईलाइटेड पॉइंट्स को ही कवर किया, मगर इससे साफ होता है कि ये डिक्टेटरशिप तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं है, और अगर ऐसी डिक्टेटरशिप होती है तो हमें डिक्टेटर ही चाहिए। मुझे तो लगता है काफी लोगों को डिक्टेटरशिप की और तानाशाह की परिभाषा ही
again and again and again. That's literally her. That's her saying we want a dictatorship. This is what I kept saying. Like Indians were like Hindus are very, very pro-dictator in India as long as they are going against Muslims or Christians. They're very, very pro. Like they wanted until shit happens against them, they're very pro. And now they're like, oh my God, how did this dictator put this all on me? Oh my God. The fuck was going to happen? It's not just her. It's also like the Gems guy speaking against. It is also like, hold on, where is the Gems thing? The fucking Gems thing. Yeah. Like, there is an FIR against the Gems guy for speaking against police. He's the most Hindu account out there. Magats have all. Maga ka bhi yahi delulu hua hai. Yeah, Maga has the same delulu, but like the American government doesn't go against Maga. This government does, and they are still delulu as fuck. Like, come on, like, be real. Get out of your closeted mindset. I fucking swear, these people are horrendously stupid. Right wingers are grifters, by the way. Never, like, if you see an Instagrammer or influencer or a Twitter person that is right wing, all of them are fucking grifters. Like, it is not, as long as it's not the skin on their bones, they don't really give a shit. And they'll sell you anything just to get a buck out. This includes people like, who's that lady? Basin. That's our very first left-wing grifter, by the way. Let me just clear. First they came for the communists and so and so. Exactly. These guys never understand. Go check the YouTube DP. Sorry, profile pic here on this. Hold on, let me just show you. That is exactly what I was trying to capture here. Hold on, let me just quickly show you guys. Just in case this post gets banned. I'm literally trying to capture this in the post here. Because, like, you know what is happening right now? Like, okay, this shit is real, by the way.
It is richly ironic.
This is real. Like, she actually did call out. Okay, first of all, extreme liberal here, has friends with Sangees, danced with Sangees, Jindal, danced with Kangana Ranaut, by the way, and Supriya Sule, because Jindal had been like, nahi, aao meri beti ki shaadi hai, come dance for her. Jindal is like backbone of BJP, gives money to the BJP while working for the BJP. Best friends of her, let me get this straight, never forget. This is TMC's Mahua Moitra. The only thing she said was like, we have friends across the border, which is like, if you have a political ideology, how does that even happen? But guess well, I guess. Happens in Indian politics.
When today,
but she's not wrong here. Like, credit where credit is due, she's not wrong here. There's no better video quality. Sorry. Not even a benevolent dictator, right-wingers cheer it as long as it's meaner to the others than them. Yes, exactly. That was also the point that was like the Elite Zayo, like, had to be told to Elite Zayo earlier. He was literally like, can we have a dictator that is not meaner to us but them, even though we are a minority? They treat their own followers like this.
With so many other parts of the world, is reeling under the terror of the right wing when the West Asia crisis is enveloping the whole world. When this government has neither given us any answers as to what our Honorable Prime Minister was doing in Israel.
Maybe they did it intentionally with some Sanghi accounts to camouflage. No. Like, camouflage what? They're going all out fascist here. We haven't even gotten to the FCRA ruling. They're going all out fascist here. They are not camouflaging shit.
2 days before the Iran-Israel war started, nor have the people of India been given any clear roadmap as to how our energy crisis is going to unfold. When queues are forming outside petrol stations, when black marketeering of LPG cylinders is going on, when airfares have exploded because the ministry has removed the airfares cap, suddenly you're having a discussion.
It's scary times, absolutely fucking scary times, especially if you're someone on the internet speaking against it. The point still remains, someone has to, even you have to. If you can't, at least share the stream, please. I can do the speaking for you as long as you share the stream. It is extremely important. We are a very small collective. We need to grow bigger.
Not left-wing extremism. Why? Because this beleaguered government, and more specifically the Honorable Home Minister, wants to use this as an excuse to pat himself on the back. For the BJP MPs and their allies to stand up and say, look, how great is Mr. Amit Shah ji, sabko thok ke thanda kar diya. We are not stupid. Indians are not stupid.
To be honest, she might be. I have no hope in this. I have no hope in Mahua Moitra. She has friends across with the fascists, so like friendly with the fascists, kind of fascist in my book, but go off, Queen, go off.
We can see this discussion and its timing for what it is, which is merely a diversion from what else is going on in the world and in India on the streets.
Yeah, like, but she has literally lost all respect I have had for her, and I've had quite the respect for her, to be very honest with you. Like, the other thing that I wanted to actually talk about was, before we get to the FCRA, one of the reasons why they're banning it outright, because they are what they're doing in Kerala. BJP, in collusion with the EIC, has submitted thousands of formats in an organized operation in deletion of non-BJP voters. Now, in collusion with the same ECI, thousands of voters are being added to the voter list who are not residents of Bengal. CEO Bengal must answer. And like, they literally have it on video. They literally have this on video.
এগুলো কি আছে দাদা? ভাই इसमें क्या है भैया? কি এটা? ভাই इसमें क्या है? কথা বলছেন না কেন? क्या है इसमें? দাদা এটা কি আছে দাদা? इसमें क्या है भैया? কি দাদা? क्या है?
For people who don't understand Hindi, they're asking what is in this bag. That bag is a list of format documents. That bag is the thousands of extra fake votes that they are going to add to the registry to vote, to give the votes to the BJP.
আপনারা কি করে পলিটিক্যাল পার্টি থেকে? কোন পার্টি থেকে আপনারা? পালিয়ে যাচ্ছেন কেন? দাদা এগুলো।
And this is not something that is new. This has been this happened in Maharashtra, this happened in Andhra Pradesh, this happened in Haryana. I don't know why people don't follow through. This happened in Bihar as well, as recently as like last time. This is Parakala Prabhakar. I have no idea how he is married to Nirmala Sitharaman, but he is. I don't know how their life looks like. This is also a guy that I personally contacted about Maharashtra. If I personally calculated 56 lakh votes that were added after 6 p.m. within the Maharashtra ballots. The information is still there. It is still there. And only after that they won by 7 lakh votes, which is absolutely surprising that no one wanted to vote for the BJP in Maharashtra. But it happened. Either way,
data, whatever figures that I use.
This is 24 minutes, Jesus Christ.
And 80.66 was the polling, which would come to 3,33,39,764. In our state, the total booths were 46,000.
They never have good audio. Like, this is why I miss being like an American news streamer. American news is always such good audio every time.
89. And the average electors per booth.
It's like entirety of the Indian subcontinent has never got an audio update.
92. There are about 14 constituencies which had about 1000 thereabouts, 1007 in some and 1030 in some other. At 5, as of 5 a.m., at 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's audiophile, sure. You can't call me that. I get bothered by it. I get bothered by audio. Yeah, no, I understood what you meant. I get bothered by audio a lot because it just bothers me to my brain. It's just like scratches on my brain if it's bad audio. No, that I get it. I'm just talking about my ADHD, autism. By the way, proud diagnosed ADHD person who has to take meds to manage it. I know, it's just so much.
The CEO of Andhra Pradesh had announced that the polling was 68.04.
Also, god damn it, I fucking swear, why are they so fucking slow? Have you ever noticed, guys, if you're watching like an Indian video, they're like extremely fucking slow. They do not talk fast.
As of 8 p.m., the polling was a slight increase to 68.12. It's just about 0.08%.
Did you cover the PCI conference? No, I did not. We did not. We did not cover that conference. I am sorry, we were not live. I can only cover conferences that are available here. If you want me to do like every day covering all of this shit, we need to grow bigger. There's only so much I can do with respect to how much, what do you say? How much resources we actually have. And the only way to grow resources is to grow the channel. Because I have to still do science in the background, which I have been ignoring. My normal pace of speaking is only slightly faster than this, and it drives my ADHD friends mad. Yes, I agree. I have to physically make sure I'm not talking fast, and like while doing the stream. I talk way faster than this. Way faster than this. No, I'm like, see, Indian experience. The issue with covering all of this is because we need like a bigger team in the background for information collection. Because normally I wouldn't even know something like this is happening. Because there's only so much of a window I can watch. The bigger team requires a bigger audience where I can actually pay the team as well. It's right now it's just me and Bliss doing like finding news articles and trying to get a narrative going.
And that comes to overall state, comes to 33,064 votes between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. Then at 8 p.m.
Like it is very hard. Like Radhika was here a few days ago and she was like, have you heard of this? Have you heard of that? And at that point, it is very hard for me to actually say like whatever you see is not what I see. So it differs with people when you're like actually logging in, covering everything. Like for example, how Hassan covers it. He covers everything within a range of topics, but they are always the topics that are covered. Like most of the topics that are going on are covered. We'll get it done on Discord. Yeah, we'll try. But like Hassan himself has a team of people he pays. A person alone itself can't do all of that. And like it gets very clear when you're in the background of this, where it is so important to have a group of people who support you, not just like, oh, I'm in your streams, I'm giving a like, I'm sharing, but also like, hey, here's a news article. Here's this, here's that. This is happening. Curating what to talk comes down to me, but the information, if the information is not presented, I can't really find it. It's like there is no way for me to know something is happening if it is not within my scope of getting recommended, let's say. But we are getting better at this. We are getting far better at this. I've started reading like the reading like the timetables for the Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, what is happening to get you the news even before it is becomes the news. We are getting better. Give me time. Give me a bit of time to get more within the pace of all of this.
As of 8 p.m. The polling was 68.12.
But we still need but this I say this with as much seriousness as I can. Make sure to share this stream. Make sure to clip it if you can. Make sure to send it to your friends, send it to your family, whoever it is. Get people involved. We can't get stuck. We can't plateau. That would be the worst thing for us. Because unlike a lot of channels, we have a goal. We have a goal for social education. And if you don't have people coming in, if you don't have people going out, if you don't have people more coming in, and other people getting people in, we are never going to achieve that goal. Like, I'm not just doing this as a form of a news outlet. This is not a news outlet. I'm not a journalist. I'm an educator by profession. I'm here to educate. I'm here to talk to normies. And if that is not happening, it becomes pointless. All the Indian links I would be heartwarming, and all the Indian links I got would be heartwarming and anime related, but I definitely gonna be talking you up round town, aka Discord and Twitch. Thank you so much, Sarksbo. You're the best.
And at
my personal account links are also like animals and Pokemon and One Piece, by the way. I totally get it. Also, how would you like a stream on Fridays just with respect to like anime talk? I was discussing this with Pokemon Bet. I know I do a lot of Pokemon. Like seriously, I want to talk more about Pokemon overall, but I can't. There are more important shit going on. Yay, One Piece. Courier, I was talking with Rage earlier about starting like a Friday anime talk shit. Do you want to join? Like live on Fridays talking on anime. If you're still here. Someone tag me.
11:45 p.m., the Election Commission told us that the polling percentage had gone up to 76.50.
You could have a fun day. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to have a fun day. I'm trying to get shit done. Have you seen recent Iranian anime work? What Iranian anime work? What are you talking about when it comes to like what? Like there's an Iranian anime? Huh? Or Iranian animation about the war, is that what you mean? Because that's very different things. Leftists deserve nice times to leftists. Yes, I know. Currently, we are getting L's left, right, and center with respect to like India. Jesus fucking Christ. Like American leftists get so many wins these days. I'm fucking jealous about them. We get like L's on L's on L's. Like Jesus, yesterday's shit was so bad. I'm still so fucking pissed about yesterday's shit. I was like Tuesdays, by the way. Yesterday, I mean Tuesday. I was in the just angry, so angry. Like I was literally, genuinely angry. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Sarksbo. I was so genuinely fucking angry. You are like, I was so badly angry. My partner was like, the live is done. Neil, chill. Wait, when did you get here? Hi. I think Goddess Berry was here for a while, no? Yeah. Arun gave me like a huge shout out recently. Thank you to him. Like, much thanks. Bro really comes through most of the time. I mean, always. I actually also found Alexandra's. I missed them pop up. I was wondering doing biz during stream. Are you a streamer too? I wandered during biz. I have no idea what you mean by the scars, bro. Oh, cool. You should join in someday. Hold on, let me try and sub to you. Thanks, man. Thanks. We should do chill streams. Definitely. That would be amazing. So yes, but I mean, I do chores, things IRL while I bounce in and out of chat. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know people do that. We should do chill stream. Yes, we should definitely do chill streams. That's cool. We should definitely. It would be nice. It would be so much of a chill time. I swear I need a chill time from this while doing this.
And
I
4
get
days.
distracted. So okay, Jesus. I got this oh Jesus. I should really focus on this. Sorry. Focus. We should chat about it in Discord. Yeah. Hold on. Welcome. Now I lock in again. I should fucking lock in again.
4 days after the polling day, the polling percentage was 80.66. That is the final.
Okay. Bliss should let you in. Hold on.
But after the
Okay,
final
this
figure was
is
announced,
too slow. I'm gonna give you a TLDR of what is happening here. They included a bunch of votes between 8 p.m. and 2 a.m. in the morning. It is illegal. Voting ends at 6 p.m. sharp, always. This is fucking as like the boy. He's just going on and on and on. I get it. Indian news is very. The fuck that timetable? What? I have no idea. The thing is, they are doing blatant thieving of votes. They're like, the electoral system is so fucked at this point. ECI literally had the Election Commission of India is very one-sided towards the current party. That is the point of this. Like, I fucking swear, they are so fucking slow. I can't take it. Okay, TLDR, 4.16% of the votes were cast between 11:45 p.m. and 2 a.m., which should not be possible at all. Voting booths close at 6 p.m. At max, go until 8 p.m. if it requires. More than 70 lakh votes were cast after midnight alone. This is the level of what I want to be speaking to. But like, sometimes it is just so fucking hard. It's just so fucking hard. Anyway, this is the same thing. Votes in 6 seconds. 4% cast after midnight. Major allegations over Andhra votes. This is a different thing, by the way. Yeah, the time frame is so fast. Talk fast. Thank you. This is more or less what I talk normally. Like, votes in 6 seconds were. Votes in 6 seconds. 4% cast after midnight. Major allegations over Andhra polls. This is a different thing from we were talking about not Andhra, we were talking about a different state. There's also a Kerala thing going on the side where they're stealing votes. There were trains of people coming into Bihar to vote. There are people who voted twice or thrice or multiple times in Bihar when they were voting. This is voting theft. This is why I say voting he has to match the speed of votes. Yeah, exactly. I have to match the speed of votes. That is so true. Like, literally, fuck's sake. I cannot deal with slow streams. I have like it. I just can't deal while speaking slowly. I have given, like, my throat has hurt after a stream. Like, we did like the 8-hour stream or something. My throat hurt. was having a like issue. Thank you for gifting another sub. My friend, you have done a bit too. We have done a lot. You can chill. I don't want to, like, I understand Mani's talk your shit. We're here for it. Thank you so much. Nearly 17 lakh votes after midnight cast within 6 seconds. There were some of the unusual voting patterns flagged at the press conference in Delhi over 2024 Andhra Pradesh Assembly. I got my taxes perfect. Thank you so much. Leading the charge, economist Parakala Prabhakar. His name is weird. I still have no idea. He's married to the finance. No nudies in chat. Yes, thank you. I have literally got, like, I have no idea how he is married to one of the leading idiots within the Indian government, which is the finance minister. He is married to her. This is like if AOC was married to, I don't know, at this point I should say Chuck Schumer. What? It's Kala, not Kala? What? Parakala? Parakala? No, it's Kala. Parakala. Prabhakar. He's Marathi. Parakala. I'm Marathi. Anyway, this is like AOC being married to Trump Jr. This is literally like AOC being married to Trump Jr. He's a Marathi person. This is Parakala. Prabhakar. Is he not? Is he Bengali? Claim that. Yeah, like he's married to. He's literally married to this lady. Maybe he's Telugu. I have no idea. I thought he was Marathi. He has Marathi surname. If I was married to that one, I would be my biggest villain arc. Not gonna lie, I would burn the whole world down as an outlet of my frustration. I fucking swear. This is the lady who said, "Don't ask me about the prices of onions." This is the finance minister. She said, "Don't ask me about the price of onions in India. Why are they going so high? Because I don't eat onions at home." Because she doesn't eat onions on home, don't ask her for like onion prices in India. Finance fucking minister directly has control of the pricing of vegetables in India and basic goods. This man who is going against, who is accusing the government, who is accusing the government of stealing votes, is married to the finance minister of India, who's directly under the prime minister. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? How the fuck do they manage their life? I have no idea. Prabhakar claimed data painted a troubling picture. Around 4.16% of the votes were cast between 11:45 and 2 a.m. He said nearly 52 lakh votes were recorded between... Okay, also by the way, 52 lakh votes were also the number of Maharashtra. The number has not changed. Actually, no, that was 56 lakhs. Like, this may be like the standard amounts of votes that they add afterwards. More than 70 lakh votes were cast over midnight alone. We were supposed to ask her price of only things that she eats, but I'm not interested in knowing the cost of more. Okay, we are getting banned. Like, I'm expecting to go to Tihar jail eventually. I'm not expecting to go there this early. I'm expecting the government to put me in jail or at least like sanction me at one point of time. Not this early, exorcist. At least let us get to 10,000 followers to get sanctioned by the Indian government. If EVMs take 14 seconds to reset, how were the votes being cast in such little as 6 seconds? Assam police will show up at your door tomorrow. Assam police, if shows up at this door, I'm sorry, you are dead. Assam police has been disappearing people that talk against the government. Have you not heard like Hemanta Biswa Sharma? He's going to kill all Muslims apparently, according to his newest speech, which is extremely genocidal, for which he never gets banned for. If EVMs takes 14 seconds to reset, how was votes casted per 6 seconds? Can a voter realistically enter, vote and exit in time? Like, look at him. Assam police be like, Poland kaise pahunchenge bhaiya? Exactly. He's gonna reach you though. Get the fuck out fast. Election saw Chandrababu Naidu returning as a Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh for the fourth time, while TDP secured 135 seats. BJP won 8, Pawan Kalyan, Jan Sena won back 21. Yeah, also there's a lack of transparency. So, you know what happened after this whole thing happened was people were asking like, how are these votes not matching? Like people like me, literally, like you could download the voter registry and check how much votes have gone and what time. In response to this, the government just stopped publishing the votes altogether. Like this information is not given anymore at all. Everything is fucking opaque. Just imagine the state of the democracy in India, the world's biggest democracy apparently. Like fucking fascist ass hats. Oh my fucking god. Speaking at the press conference, senior advocate Prashant Bhushan zeroed in on the lack of transparency in the election process. Bhushan questioned why Form 17C, which was includes the data of the number of votes polled in each booth, had not been made public. Bureaucratic tantrum. This is not even bureaucratic tantrum anymore. They just like, we are not going to do bureaucracy at all. They are not doing bureaucracy. They're not releasing the information whatsoever. They are just like, we are not going to give. Their literal response is, we are not going to give. It's not even like, oh, this is the reason we can't give for protection of this and that. No, they're like, we are not going to give anymore. And this is not the BJP sake. This is the Election Commission of India. When you question them, how did the government get so many extra votes? So the Election Commission is like, we don't know. We are just not give. Chaukidar chor hai. Chaukidar was always a chore. Chaukidar was always a fucking chore. He's just next level chori. I fucking swear. I swear to you, he's a CIA plant. He's literally like, RSS BJP have been for the longest time have been funding the RSS, CIA and the State Department. He literally got trained under the State Department. Sorry, I've been absent lately, dude. It's fine. Been working hard for interviews. I finally got a promotion yesterday, so extra sassy today. That's nice. Congrats, man. Congratulations. I don't understand how you can live in a country that buys Russian oil. I don't. That's the trick. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't. I mean, technically, yes. If you are to believe the silent whispers that go on within the country I'm in, technically, I am live from a country that buys Russian oil. I mean, overextend Europe anyway. If you want to know more, Faringmund, you should follow. I have for some reason, I have this thinking that you're going to end up being a Sanghi. I have no idea. I'm glad that your country does not financially support the war in Ukraine. No, it does not. So war in Ukraine, like our country, like rather, okay, that depends. My fatherland, where I am currently based in, I finally get paid the dollars we agreed on the start of the year. Parkers, please understand this joke. Okay, I understand. Didn't India resell Russian oil into Europe? Exactly what I'm trying to say, that my current fatherland is currently also buying Russian oil. All of Europe is. The far right man, where are you based? Like seriously asking, where are you based? Are you based in Ukraine? Are you based in Poland? If you are, I have bad news for you. If you're based in Germany, I have bad news for you. No, it's not Russian narrative. It's true. It's literally true. The one of the reasons why now directly there are no sanctions on the Russian government. Like fuck Russia and all, but this is not just a Russian narrative. Like I'm very anti-Russian invasion of Ukraine. Don't get me wrong. I have like seen the probably Pakistan, the far right man. I'm not sure. He sounds more Polish. Are you from Poland? Europe totally supports Ukraine. That total support needs to be in quotes. Because the only country that truly supports Ukraine right now is Poland. And Poland left wing, not Naurotsky does not support Ukraine. Naurotsky does not support Ukraine. I am so sorry if this is the first time you're hearing this. Naurotsky is basically Trump's bitch right now. And I am a Russian oppositionist who fled from Putin's regime. Okay, cool. You're gonna find like-minded people. The only thing the issue with current Poland is the Donald Tusk supports Ukraine. Naurotsky is creating barriers because Trump is asking him to create barriers for Ukrainians entering and living in Poland. Because Trump wants to support Russian invasion because again he has connections, and Naurotsky wants to support Trump, which is a whole other issue. I am Ukrainian opposition who fled from Zelensky's regime. Stop lying, Blaze. But seriously, that is happening right now. It is like a shit show. Putin is more Trump is more pro Putin than anyone else right now. Putin also. Yeah, I'm just still laughing on this. Trump released Russian sanctions as well. Jesus Christ, it is way too annoying. It is way too fucking annoying. We do not recognize Trump as the president of the United States. Trump's pop is a TikTok manipulation. What? Whether you recognize Trump or not, it doesn't matter. Trump is the one who's removing sanctions on Russian oil. Trump is the one doing shit. It doesn't matter. Trump and Putin are same, exactly. This is my argument, right? I have seen a lot of either Trump supporters or Russia supporters. And Russia supporters are just because they don't like American imperialism. But if you don't like American imperialism, and then you're pro-Russian imperialism, what different are you from American imperialists? You are just switching one imperialism with the other. Backbone is have a consistent argument at least. You can't tell me that you deny American imperialism and then say I support Russian imperialism. Russia is doing imperialistic shit whether you like it or not. Anyway, main screen so I can... Not lying, man. My name is Yanukovych. yeah. Your name is... Yeah, your name is Yanukovych. I'm sorry, you haven't even written it correctly. Maybe learn how to spell your name first. That would really help. What? How dare I? That is Bliss. Bliss is saying that she is a Ukrainian opposition who fled the Zelensky regime because she doesn't like Zelensky. I know. What? It is not. Use the correct letters. If you're talking about Viktor Yanukovych, write it in actual Ukrainian. You won't find it. Yeah, referring to... Yeah, I got that. I got it referring to Viktor. Viktor Yanukovych. But that is not how it's... now she lives in Ayodhya. Yes, so Bliss is a Sanghi who has become a mod here. Let me be clear. She is pro Modi, she is pro RSS, she is pro everything. She's anti everything that we support. She's currently also pro Russia, but she's secretly pro America. I know, right? My partner is going, the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm gonna show this video to Bliss, and she's going to secretly hate, but she's going to be secretly being happy. This is something I was actually going to show. What is happening with So this is an example of the capitalist doing Gramsci's Marxism a lot better than leftists can ever. Like, this is why I say Gramsci's Marxism is like liberal, capitalist, fascist 101 reading material. It is not just within left-wing reading material. I do not know why leftists hate Gramsci, because they never apply whatever he's saying. Is it a problem for leftists that Gramsci was a progressive or he was a Leninist? I have no idea. Orthodox communists are so fucking idiots. Like, Jesus Christ, give me a better communist, seriously. Like, you can't apply 1920s communism to a world with AR-15s. Like, seriously, like, sorry, 1955s, not 50s. Like, communism is about application of the knowledge, not like copy pasting everything from the book. Come on, play bitch. And Chrome. Trotskyist Ray gone case. Yeah, Trotskyists are gone case, but even like this is orthodox communist as well. Communism works, but see, the issue with communists, rather, I wouldn't say communism, because communism is an ideology and it does work when applied, but you have to modulate it. You have to modulate it to the situation you're in. Like, today, people are not going to join the revolution for a worker takeover when they are facing AK-47s. When the worker revolution takeover shit was written, best they had was a Winchester. Like, that shit is not happening. That shit is literally not happening, especially in a country like India. Never happening. I'm sorry. You have to do it in a better way. The problem with communists right now is that they don't update, that they don't apply. Communism scientific temper ka dushman. No, that is the lie that you have been fed. Communism is not scientific temper ka dushman. Like, it only feels that way for people who don't actually understand what communism is, what Marxism is. People take it like a religion, which is a problem. If communism was like a scientific temper ka dushman, every single, like, you wouldn't have your phone right now. The policies that developed your cell phones came from public spending. What do you mean it works? How many times do my fatherland, America, have to do coups to prove it doesn't work? Yeah. Especially in India, especially in Indian communists, this is true that everyone is like, we need to have a violent takeover or nothing works. But you don't understand, like, violent takeovers never fucking work. They never fucking do. You can't replace an authoritarian regime with another authoritarian regime. That is never going to work for you. Plus, we have AR-15s now. We have AK-47s now. Even if the current CRPF doesn't have enough food, if the government is telling them to shoot like these random people, they are going to shoot at you. They are going to kill you even before your momentum starts. You have to be more clever. You want Marxism, you want socialism, you want all of this. You have to be more adaptive. You have to do what Lenin did at the time. Lenin didn't just like copy everything that was written down by Marx and Engels. He was a progressive. Even Marxist-Leninists will take that and be like, no, we are just copying from what Lenin did. But Lenin himself was a progressive. So rather than just copying him and not being the progressive, just be a fucking progressive. Adapt to what is happening today and how to achieve your goals based on the resources and the situation you have today. Don't just chirp what is written on the page. That never fucking works. What is the point of you learning how to do integrals if you can't apply them? That is my point. And that is one of the reasons why I say, like, the right wing, the fascists did Gramsci's Marxism much better. Like, look at this shit. If this ever plays, look at this shit. Like, what do you actually call this? He is doing cultural change. What Gramsci said. I'm not gonna take Chomsky's names because he said the same thing, but still, he's a fucking pedo.
फोटो बीच में मन लगे
What do you think this means?
इसलिए देखते रहे या कुछ में लिखे है बीच में.
Not sure if communism has ever worked, but capitalist sure isn't working out anywhere. I refuse to being a commodity or a product for these corps anymore. Whatever they said was bad about communism is already happening in their capitalism. I would like to change that now. Exactly. इतना इंटेलेक्चुअली समझोगे तो नॉर्मिस कैसे आएंगे दादा? That is the problem. But the point is, if I can be simpler with the explanation, but I'm never going to be like going to the center, because that is not how you move the Overton window. Communism will never deliver Blinkit in society. No, it won't. But you will have your food every day. People will not be dying of hunger. Do you want Blinkit or do you want food? Do you want the option of having food every day, or do you want the option of not having food, basically? No, fine. See, Blinkit is never helping you get food on your table. You do realize that. Just because you're born of a certain class, that's not Tyler, I don't think. Tyler is not banned. He's a member. He can just come here. This is someone else. Oh, sorry.
जहाँ डेट लिखता है ना वहाँ पे इसका मुंह है, देख लो भाई.
नहीं तो हम लोगों का बस प्रिविलेज कम्युनिज्म इको चेम्बर है रह जाएगा. See, I can ease up the explanation, like to the point where it is understandable to normies, but please do your own chore as well, where you are actually spreading the message. If you don't spread the message, it becomes pointless anyway. I might as well speak to an echo chamber. So that is what I'm going to keep saying. There is a two-way street here. If I am explaining, you have to spread the message. That is it. That is all there is to it. I will modulate my explanation based on the person in front. They're doing cultural hegemony, by the way. They're literally doing cultural hegemony. The more you see it, the more you like it. That is how the brain works. Sorry. The Blinkit provide low quality food. सब में मिलावट है. Yeah, exactly. सब में मिलावट है. That is basic of capitalism. Exploitation is going to happen.
डायरी दे रहा है, क्या कर रहा है इसने? यानी यहाँ पे भी कोई पढ़ता सिलेंडर है नहीं, पर सिलेंडर की फोटो देख. सिलेंडर है लिखा है इसने. नाउ ग्रोथ स्टोरी ऑफ इंडिया. आगे मुझे नहीं पता. और देख लो भाई, बीच में भी एक और फोटो इसकी दिखाओ.
Thank you for gifting us a Thank you for gifting us a brain mind terrorist. Thank you so much.
Then फ्यूचर लैंड नॉलेज. पता नहीं, हाँ वही जो भी यार, इतनी इंग्लिश नहीं आती मुझे. तो देख हर पेज वो फोटो. पानी नहीं आ रहा हमारे देश में, पर लेकिन मोदी है. I don't know how did you gift a sub to someone who's not even following, I guess. It is so weird. How is this possible? They are streaming right now, or is that you? There is a strategy. Okay. I have no idea what is going on. I have no idea how this works. By the way, let me just be clear. That's Gramsci's, by the way. They are doing. The man's picture is every fucking where. That man's picture is every fucking where. Leftist needs to paste like at least Marx's picture everywhere. Guys, I need a Marx Labubu. Like there is one. I need more. Just let it happen. This is how we grow. Really? Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. Thank you so much for gifting the sub though. Thank you so much. red wine terrorist. Like,
अंधभक्ति level.
this is how you get to the normies. You don't get to the normies by like speaking out. Okay, to be fair, how I am doing right now. You get to the normies like this. Yeah, even King Jamon is jealous. Fucking hell. Every single line has his picture. Like, you don't have to go this much. But seriously, this is how you grow leftist politics. This is how you're supposed to do it. This is Gramsci's fucking Marxism. Read that read his letters. Jesus Christ. Read people. Like, there is such good, like, YouTube. There is such good YouTube videos on this. I need people to go and check. We'll go check them myself. They are fucking slow, but fine. There is no left wing without this, by the way.
अंधभक्ति
Oh,
है.
hype
देख,
train,
जनवरी,
nice. Thank
फरवरी,
you.
मार्च, अरे भाई कैलेंडर बन गए देख लो मोदी के. मोदी फरवरी अप्रैल फरवरी भी हुई है, अप्रैल भी हुई है, जून भी हुई है, जुलाई अगस्त भी हुई है, अक्टूबर भी हुई है.
There is a picture of him. Like, you guys have to understand. When people see this, it's even a different pose in each picture. Exactly. It is a different picture. It's a different pose in each picture. How does the brain work? Like, there's a reason why you get so many billboards, by the way. Like, advertisers figured it out way too long ago. The more you see it, the more you like it. Hold on. I have to. What Ola did to their customers, वो भी एक पूरा capitalist government का example है. This is rising, passing day. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Ola is fucking capitalistic at this point. Like, come on. Like, you can't separate Ola from capitalism. Yes, it becomes really familiar, and that's what normies go out and vote for. Normies don't go out and vote for listening to like Marxist commentary or reading the letters or talking about Engel. They go out by looking at this and being like, oh, we have a lotus. This lotus belongs to Modi and we vote for Modi. Because Modi picture everywhere. They are very fucking basics. Like, liberals are basic sheep, by the way. Like, if you have heard, like, there's a research on this. Liberals are basic sheep. They'll vote for what is like the incumbent always. Do you think Amul? No. Why would Amul be socialist? Like, come on. Amul is not socialist. It is capitalist as fuck. Like, seriously. They have done within what happened with like the white revolution and green revolution, they were socialists then. Now they're capitalists as fuck. They don't pay their people. Like, even a little. They are like exploitative. I think majority of them are not literate and only based on religion and caste. They don't even vote on religion and caste. They vote for shit like this. अब वो 9-5 करेगा या inner revelations करेगा. Exactly. Like, they don't vote on religion. Guys, you don't understand. Religion and caste politics is also done by Congress, also done by AAP, also done by all of these TMC. They don't vote because of any of these normies. I'm talking about normies. Like, you ask a random normie. I'm not even talking about like the poor middle class normies. They look at this. It makes them feel like, oh my God, our government is doing good. Because I see his face everywhere. This is propaganda done right. Like, him being a sadhu, fucking hell. OP Sindur, they don't understand. OP Sindur was a failure. Rehabilitation of program Jammu Kashmir, absolute failure. But they see this and it imprints on their brain. Cultural revolution. This is how the BJP keeps control even today. It is how it incentivizes normies to not go out and protest, even if LPG crisis affects them as well. This is not just like, oh, he's just doing it because he's like narcissistic. He is narcissistic as fuck. Don't get me wrong. He is narcissistic as fuck. But he's doing that to keep getting the votes. All of politics is about getting the normies in confidence. You're never getting the normies in confidence if you don't do shit like this. And this is not just me talking about like Congress, by the way. Congress is not left-wing politics. I'm talking about leftists. Like every day, Talk about Twitter leftists. Everyone is like, Marx said, like the basis of ideology of communism comes naturally to everyone, irrespective of like propaganda or whatever. That is just not true. Propaganda has gotten people to sell their own children. That does not come naturally. Like, be on the same level playing field, at least with your opponents. Don't just give them everything. SP can benefit if they talk about socialism in a legitimate way. Everyone can benefit. That is my point. AAP can benefit. SP can benefit. Every single person, every single political party can benefit other than BJP, because it's about moving the Overton window. If they don't shift the Overton window to the left, it is never happening. They have to pull the window to the left. Make it big. Make it even like you have to get to a point where right wingers need to come to the center to be like, we want votes or nothing is going to happen if we don't come to the center. It's hard to get through people if they are annoying leftists. Yes, that is true. There's a lot of annoying leftists as well. But these annoying leftists are literally like the people who are like more religiously involved with this than who are more religiously involved rather than actually involved with communism or Marxism or socialism. They take it as a religion. They take it as gospel. They have replaced their holy book with this, which is why they end up becoming annoying. That is the problem. I've met a few. They run groups apparently. They are like gospel. You just like, if you're on Twitter for 5 minutes, you find one in like 20 seconds. It's literally every other person on Twitter. It is very hard to find actual people who are smart enough. Hold on. Sorry. I fucking swear to you, right wing does and fascism does Gramsci's a lot better than everyone else. But I'm still satisfied with Surya Tilak. No, lol. Okay. I fucking swear, don't even. I don't care. Like, I fucking swear, Surya Tilak, like, you know, like this shit here, extreme left is worse. They are like a rainbow. No. Mike, I don't think you know what extreme left is. There is no such thing as a horseshoe theory. Like, that is fucking false. I have met a lot of SFI students who are like this and normies found them off-putting. Yeah, obviously. See, there is something known as the curse of knowledge when you're trying to explain something. Now, if I'm trying to explain to you like what my core research field is, I can be extremely complicated and you're going to be like, this guy's fucking off-putting because you don't have the knowledge base that I have. But a curse of knowledge is me not understanding that knowledge base. That I have this and you don't. A lot of people from SFI, for example, think that everyone has this knowledge base, everything is given, you can't change anything. Anyway, by the way, you see the thing here? He's not praying to these guys. He's praying to the speakers. People don't understand this. If you can't explain it in simple words, you don't understand it exactly. But that is not even the point. Also, you should definitely follow. He's literally praying to the speakers, not the gods. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up, pap. This is our scientific innovation. Yeah, this is exactly what scientific innovation is in India. See, it's not. So the curse of knowledge is not just about simple explanations. People who actually do understand the point. People who do understand the point will think that everyone has the same knowledge base as them and then won't explain it simpler. Remember, if you were in like school and they'll be like, you have done this last year, please understand. That is the shit that they do in person while teaching. Pajama Boy, you should definitely follow. Saru, thank you for gifting a sub to Pajama Boy. Thank you for being here. And Pajama Boy, please do follow. You have to now. You are already subbed. Carbro is gifting everyone. Anyway, coming to actually the point that has been everyone riled up. This is literally what they did with. This is literally what they. Thank you so much. This is literally what they did with the transgender bill as well. This is an amendment that is basically erasing helping communities. This is erasing foreign investment. This is erasing every fucking minority group out there. This is what I have been warning about since day fucking one when a transgender bill was also there. Like, this is just a stream of me saying shit and then it coming true within like a week or two. This and the anti-conversion bill, by the way. Hold on, where's the anti-conversion bill? Yeah, the anti-conversion, we'll get into what Maharashtra is doing. It is next level bullshit, by the way. Next level bullshit. Absolutely horrendous. Foreign investment NGOs. Yeah. So the foreign investment part is more or less not the issue here. The issue here is that they can just remove your ability and registration to operate within the country at a whim. Forget foreign investments altogether. You can stop foreign investments. They are just not giving licenses under this amendment. The bill seeks to amend foreign contribution regulation. If RSS does this, it's fine apparently. Yeah, exactly. RSS is doing this as well. Like, RSS takes a lot of foreign. Check Anchor by the article best article on this issue. I mean, Bliss, you have a wet dream every time Anchor actually posts a tweet. So I'm not. Okay, shared in news wallet. Okay. I swear, if his bad jokes are there, I swear. I'm gonna open that up, but if his bad jokes are there, I'm sorry. Where is this coming? Mentions. No, not mentions. Why am I getting mentioned here? Oh, where is this? No, I can't see. Where is it? There's sane Indian experience posted about Maltics. Iran, Maltics again. Okay, where did you actually post this? Can you just tag me into it? See, I'm trying to find it. Waiting for Indian Johnny Depp to defend this somehow. Who's the Indian Johnny Depp? India has a Johnny Depp. Are you talking about Madhavan? Oh, thank you. Amnesty. Yeah, okay. Ajit Bharati. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Is Ajit Bharati also a serious harasser? He kind of looks like Bhuvan Bam, by the way. He's like Chota Bhuvan Bam. I know he looks like Chota Bhuvan Bam. Or like a fatter version at least. Or is he Wait. Is Bhuvan Bam not his actual name? Wait, what? Is this the same person? What the fuck? Huh? Like, tell me this is not the same person. Someone tell me this is not the same person. Check his YouTube, you'll get a stroke. Wait. I swear I'm not if I'm way too edgy or just plain invisible, my last 4 comments. I didn't get any of your last 4 comments. Khurpench is taking validations from Ajit Bharati. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck? Can I find a video where he doesn't keep using goddamn AI everywhere? Like, I have a basic rule. I don't like watch videos that have AI, way too much AI in there. That's why I don't watch Dhruv Rathi videos on this channel. Like, that is literally the reason why. Like, hold on. Like, we are showing, like, it's a double feature for Taklu Haiwan and apparently Bhuvan Bham. Sham Sharma gives me headache. Yeah, he does. He doesn't use AI though.
ये इतना गैर कानूनी है, इतने लेवल पे गैर कानूनी.
I'm not talking about Taklu Haiwan. No. Sham Sharma is Joe Rogan. He's conspiracy theorist. He has no backing of fact. This guy, Abhijit Iyer, Jesus Christ, he looks so much like Bhuvan Bham. Like, bro, he copied all of Bhuvan Bham. He was like, मेरा कुछ हो नहीं रहा है. I'm just going to copy this Bhuvan Bham's entire style, glasses, everything. Like, motherfucker. Like, even Jesus Christ. Like, have some self-identity. Fourth copy of Joe Rogan. This Ajit Iyer Mitra is like the fourth copy of Joe Rogan. Yeah, that is it. This is Rogan Josh. Sham Sharma is Joe Rogan of India. That's Jeet Rogan. Sham Sharma is Jeet Rogan.
अगर आपने एक बार
Does he speak the same way?
देखो
फेल
ये
कर गया.
फेल कर गया.
No. He speaks differently.
फाइटर था.
What? Sham Sharma doesn't even stay in India? Where does he stay?
वो हमने प्रोडक्शन किया था, इंजन भी उसका हमने प्रोड्यूस किया था.
हम आरएमबीसी से करेंगे, जिसकी लाठी उसकी भैंस टाइप की जो सिचुएशन.
Oh. No. He's not staying in Dubai. If he was stayed in Dubai, he would have not been so pro-Israel. Trust the process. I know people who were pro-Israel before Israel started bombing, before Iran started bombing their ass for supporting Israel. Like, trust. He living in US makes so much sense. He had gotten foreign Sanghi accent. Oh, okay. Someday, किसी दिन प्रखर को भी लपेटो दादा. Who the fuck is प्रखर?
सिचुएशन चल रही है कि
Like, Jesus Christ, this man literally, I think his YouTube was not working. Like, he was stuck at like 10 followers. And he's like, kuch nahi ho raha, I'm just gonna copy Bhuvan Bham at this point. This is a legitimate strategy. Like, have you seen like the Chota Don YouTube copying Dhruv Rathi for Dhruv Rathi traction? Like, the reason why he copies it. God loves you. I'm glad you don't know Prakhar. Okay. Chota Don is a Dhruv Rathi copy. Chota Don, like, what was this? Like, what did he do recently? Iran, Israel, whatever. No. Ram beef. Hold on, guys. Does anyone have a link to this? I can't find it. There is this Chhota Don. I mean, maybe he's Chhota Don on X. Oh, that 7-year-old Sangi. Yeah, 7-year-old Sangi. Right. 7-year-old Sangi. He was first caught copying. Like this guy. Like this guy.
लेकिन रामनवमी या फिर दशहरा के आने से पहले
This is 1-to-1 copy of Dhruv Rathi, by the way. This guy literally 1-to-1 copies him. Like he got in trouble with Dhruv Rathi before because he was copying the videos 1-to-1. So now he's just copying. Yeah, I just searched beef and results are rappers. I know. Like most people, like most Indians eat fucking beef, guys. Guys, stop crying. Like Indians should stop crying over beef. They anyway need protein badly.
leftist propaganda factory.
Like look at him. He should be eating beef. He's so thin. Like this guy should not be this thin. He's a child. No.
फिर से चालू हो जाती है। हनुमान जी वन के कष्ट सहने हैं, फल मूल कर सोच भी सकते हैं।
Also, by the way, he's wrong even in his analysis. So I'm just going to leave it to this. This bro probably just put it in like AI, but like Dhruv Rathi also does put it in AI, so like can't help it. I fucking swear, like original content is dead in India. Everyone copies someone else. Like everyone fucking copies someone else, especially when it comes to like YouTube. Like okay, to be fair, this is not even an original format. Like Americans have done this format multiple times, but there's no originality in technically this as well. But here at least I'm in front of you talking off the cuff. People copy everything. Like Indians per se copy everything 1-to-1. I found Buffalo Meat Shop near top 5-star review was from Brahmin. Yeah, exactly. Like Brahmins eat the most beef. Like calling it buff. All of my Brahmin friends were more beef eaters than even me. And I'm not even talking about like the Sadashiv Pate people. I'm talking about like the Kattar Sanghi people that I used to know from like the Kattar Sanghi area. Like most of them beef eaters. Will go out and beat up a Muslim guy for eating beef. Trigger Insan's brother copy Mr. Beast. Yeah. Like Indian YouTubers. My Muslim friend is afraid to eat beef, lol. Oh, no, I mean that I understand. Yeah, you get beef in Pune. What are you talking about? When they banned TikTok because crying and Joker face, I was devastated. I'm not even in India. I swear to you, I was so happy that happened. I can't take that face, the Joker face. It just annoys me. Like, bro. Yeah, though my generation is especially gone. My generation is especially gone. By the way, for people who are subbed, we have fire chaddi. RSS chaddi burning. Guys, you can use it. It was a wild time. It was absolutely a wild time. It broke my brain every time I saw something. Har jagah beef milta hai. You just need to know where. It's not publicly advertised. Exactly. So burgers in Pune, by the way, used to sell beef burgers. That's where I had my first... Yes, Pam Bondi got axed. We spoke about this. And we were happy for 5 seconds before I came to the realization that Pam Bondi got sacked. That is fine. But let's not make it happen that everyone focuses on Pam Bondi, calls her the devil, while the real devil is Trump and Netanyahu. Older gen is screwed to the core, brain dead RSS supporters. Yeah, but we are not focusing on the older generation anyway. Like you're never going to have me see like pandering to like, oh, I need like the older generation to come here and be like, oh, uncle, auntie, please listen to me. Please, uncle, auntie. But guy to mata hai na. Guys, like these guys read Manusmriti. Their book is Manusmriti. They harass their mothers. Being mother is not a profit in India. But I can be gleeful that she's apparently backed Trump for her job, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe she got on her twos and gave Trump the glove, but it didn't really work anymore because Trump has a side bitch now. His other secretary. Older gen lived in relatively better times, and now they're hellbent on destroying future of younger generation. Exactly, but this is the boomer thing from America all over again. We are just like a generation late as usual. Mata don't mean much in a patriarchal culture. Exactly, it doesn't. I'm scared this gen will end up getting brainwashed too. That's why please share the stream. Please. This is extremely important. What we are doing is social education. I don't stick with you as long for yes people. I stick with you so we reach these younger generation people to give them social education before they get fucked over by the Andrew Tates of India and the RSS Sangh of India. Like, I'm being very serious when I say this. Please share. Like you have no idea the back end shit I have to deal with especially on YouTube. Like the backend shit is absolutely fucking crazy. Anyway, we kind of got sidetracked again. Getting back to the point. Oh yeah, where is this anchor shit? Hold on. I need to do this for a second because I'm gonna get doxxed because of how this fucking idiotic Chrome works. Like this is going to get me doxxed. I have to keep deleting this. Yeah, perfect. From safeguards to weapons, the slow and steady evolution of FCRA. The journey of Foreign Contribution Act from law meant the shield domestic policies from foreign influence to one being weaponized to reprimand civil society reveals a striking truth about India today. Enacted in 1976 during the emergency era. I spoke to like 5 kids in the past week. Their main reason for Modilla was he was shitting on MS. What man? These Sanghis I can't actually. Muslims. What man? Yeah. See, the thing is these Sanghis. So they grow up into this. I was one of those kids at one point of time. I am not joking. I am from Pune. I am UC Pune. I grew up in this constant narrative that we need to hate on Muslims, we need to hate on caste. Constant fucking narrative. That's what they grow up in. No wonder they are like this. The children are as much trapped in propaganda, especially through their parents, as much as their parents are through the TV channels. This is why I say the cultural revolution is far more important right now. We need to change the culture, so at least the next generation is better. I am really not focused on the older generation right now. It's not happening. But slowly and steadily, we will get there. Trust the process. We will get there where we have more people talking against this. Going to bed, have a good stream. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Please share the stream. Anyway, enacted in 1976. Abolish chat translation. Exactly. Poland kaise aayega dada? Exactly. Are you from P-Town? Yes, I'm from Pune. I'm trying to read this as Ankar Patel or Bliss would like me to read this with gumption. FCRA primary targets were political parties and electoral processes. In contrast, non-governmental organizations operated with relative freedoms. This balance shifted in 1984. No one cares about race. Rapist economy is down the drain. India is going to the dogs. People on Hindu, Muslim, Jati, etc. Exactly, that's what I keep saying, right? This is what propaganda does. This is what liberal propaganda does. It makes you sell your children to the lowest bidder for the sake of like profit that is never going to materialize. This is what propaganda does, guys. This is what Gramsci talked about. You can't change the country without addressing the propaganda. like, why did you see a growth in secular politics after the Bharat Jodo Yatra, no matter how small it was? It was because what on ground Raga did worked. He gave up very quickly, I understand, but it worked. Because it works. Like, I'm not going to give any props to Congress. Don't make it be wrong. I'm just talking about the instance that it worked. Through an ordinance, NGOs were ushered into acts ambit the subject to mandatory registration with Ministry of Home Affairs. Instead, Development Ministry. It was not a mere administrative shift. It was, okay, this is a very good article. It's very long. I'm not going to read this. This is not like, this is more of an article where I can just be like, bam, bam, bam. But Google Trends pe to IPL hai. No, obviously it's going to be IPL. Don't worry. The people who read about this read about this. That's why we need more focus here. So to change what Google are Googling for. People are Googling about. Have you heard of Jaipur Dialogue? I have heard about Jaipur Dialogue, and I have also heard it's a Sanghi outlet. I have seen some of its content. It is very bad. Oh yeah, I've been in the Sangh. It's a bubble propaganda, a constant screamage of self-convincing that we really get screamage of self-convinced that we really got testosterone. Exactly. It's an RSS ripoff. Yes, it is. It is run by retired Sanghis, ISS officers. Yes, exactly. FCRA is enacted during the emergency of 1976 amid operations that foreign powers are interfering in India. That is not true. We need more harsh words for JD. Yes, we do. I don't give a shit about JD. It has literally zero motion outside of it being a Sanghi outlet. I will shit on it more when it has something to be shit on about. Like, to shit on something, you have to at least consider that they are doing something right. JD is not even doing that right. Let's get that straight. JD, Jaipur Dialogue, is such a bullshit outlet. Like, even saying bad about it feels like, why am I wasting my time? These guys think 4 people talking shit about Trump will somehow make a difference. Exactly. Like, it's hard to say because it's like, again, 4 guys, depending on who those guys are, affects a lot more. The law sought to regulate foreign donations. Yeah. According to 2010, NGOs similar association with individuals have obtained registration or permission to be able to accept foreign contributions. Such contribution divided under 5 heads: culture, economic, education, social, and religious. So, okay, let me get to the amendments directly. The bill proposes that the designated authority will take over, supervise, and manage foreign contribution assets. Okay, no bliss, okay. And is cancelled is surrendered in otherwise cases. The bill adds that the registration certificate will be deemed to have ceased on expiration of its validity if no application for renewal was made. The renewal has been denied. So this is important here exactly with this, because it is an arbitrary denial. Renewal is not obtained before expiry. So this becomes OP India is the biggest joke known to mankind. Exactly, but OP India is actively a bad organization. Like, it is actively peddling so much negative dialogue and causing so much damage that it needs to be talked about. Jaipur Dialogue is just not that. The bill also says that its designated authority will return to the unutilized funds or assets once the associate or individual renews FCRA registration. So again, all of this is fine. All of this is fine. That is not the problem. The problem is the renewal has been denied part. Renewal being denied has become completely opaque. There is nothing you can do against it. Like, if you're getting like a denial, like if you're like, why it's denied, they're never going to give you. If the bill also says that the designated authority will return the unutilized funds. However, there are also cases where designated authorities can permanently take over such assets and funds. This is the second biggest issue here. If the person fails to obtain fresh registration or get the registration renewed or restored within the prescribed period. So all they have to do is not give the renewal. The government can directly come in and take all of the assets that you own. This is what Nazis did with Jews and Jewish organizations. So rather than Jewish, or they did it with Zionist organizations, where a person previously permitted to accept foreign contributions ceases to exist or is rendered inoperative or defunct. Now they say person, so the person applying, not the organization. So all they have to do is pick and choose which organizations they want and just be like, okay, like we just keep RSS getting in foreign investments, everyone else doesn't. Any caste organization, religious organization getting foreign funds, cancelled. Joke on Twitter, but a serious threat on social fabrics. Yes. You're breaking on head over a government whose health minister is obese, where PM has fake degrees. So yeah, have to live with this. No, we don't have to live with this. I'm not just breaking my head for the government. I'm breaking my head for the people listening. There's a difference. I don't hope that the government is going to do better. The government is a fascist authoritarian regime. What I'm trying to do is inform the public on what is decent and what is not, or what is good and what is bad. My outlook is never going to be changing the government. You can't change the government. You have to change the people, and the people will then change the government. You want better governance in India? Get the people involved. Tell people what they truly want and need from this. Tell them that how they vote affects how, and that even if voting is the thing that you want to focus on, you have to back that voting up with protests, or your votes absolutely do not matter. Get rid of Babus. The getting rid of Babu's narrative happens after you tell people, like actually inform people, educate people socially. That is the point. If you can't educate people socially, there is absolutely zero point in doing any of this. Like, I am not a 2012 news channel. I'm never going to be Dhruv Rathi. The point here is to get a movement starting that focuses on social education of the people. Without social educating the people, it becomes completely pointless. In such cases, the designator may transfer such cases to any ministry, department, authority, or agency in central, state, or local government. It may also dispose the assets via sale of other processes. They're literally saying they can just take over different assets to their whim. This is literally the case here. That culture shift is way difficult to bring. Yes, but if no one tries, nothing happens. If someone tries, something can happen. That is my outlook in this anyway. Like, okay, Indian experience. If literally no one tries, nothing changes anyway. Like, it doesn't matter if it's difficult or easy. People are not trying. If people don't try, nothing changes. At least then someone should, right? Someone should. And I'm not saying I want to do this alone. Like, one of the goals that I have for myself is getting big enough that people start copying. India's future is to drag bro all these vote scams and controlling social media. So, see, I don't understand with the doomerism. It is dark. But the people of India, if Indians like me that have the privilege to come up here and speak, give up, that darkness persists. That darkness will always be there. That darkness will never go away. So what is the point of this doomerism, pessimism? Yeah, pessimism of the intellect, optimism of the will. Exactly, that is what I want. Like, I understand how much shit there is to shovel, but if there is no one there to shovel it, nothing is going to be done in the first place. At all. So why would you ever not do something? Modi is fine. If Yogi comes, God bless India. No, Modi is not fine either. No, Modi is not fine either. Yogi is even worse, but Modi is not fine either. But the point here is that if no one does anything, nothing will ever fucking change. If nothing ever changes, then shit stays the same. Like, what is the worst thing that can happen if someone tries? The worst thing that is going on right now just continues. And there is no change. But what is the best thing? Actual change happens. There is literally nothing to lose, guys. You have literally nothing to lose when it comes to like the future of India, because it is already fucking dark as fuck. It's not gonna get darker if you try to do better. So do better. Be the light yourself. The final goal of this channel is to get big enough so we have copycats. So people actually copy and take over. I am not going to be the person who brings out like that long of a chain. Like that change, like I am helming this. I'm like Bhagat. I'm not a fucking Bhagat Singh. No one is. You have to be your own Bhagat Singh. Had lots of votes for Raga's Bharat Jodo Yatra. Yes, me too. But again, political parties don't have too much vote for support for political parties. I'm not gonna lie. Political parties are there to get votes. They'll bend, they'll break if they are getting the vote. That is it. That is it with political parties. You have to be the change. You have to be there. Raga is not your Bhagat Singh. You are your own Bhagat Singh. You have to do it yourself. You have to inculcate the revolutionary optimism and the revolutionary will within yourself and then move forward. I'm trying to do my part, not being pessimistic and exhausted and depressed. Thank you for doing that, for one. I'm not going to lie to you. I am myself have days where I'm extremely pessimistic. I'm tired and I'm depressed over this. The only thing that keeps me going is the fact that, for one, I have you guys and you have me and you have each other. And the fact that we have literally nothing to lose. It's optimism through nihilism. It is literal optimism through nihilism. There is like if we don't do shit, nothing happens anyway. So might at least try. I'm waiting to get the fuck out, so I'm so done with trying. Sure. Whatever makes you happier, pajama boy. I'm not gonna force anyone to follow this or follow this advice, but that is what I'm gonna keep saying. But at the end of the day, all you have to ever do is talk to like 3 people. That is it. Change the mind of 3 people. You're done. You sit back and relax and tell them to change the mind of 3 more people in front of you. That is all you need. The law of exponents will take care of the rest. India has become unlivable. It's not. It has become. When you say it is, that's a definite statement and nothing can change from it. These small word choices affect a lot more than you think. Anyway, the controversy regarding FCRA bill. The government has said that operational and legal gaps has been identified in relation with cases where the FCRA bill legislation is cancelled, surrendered, or otherwise ceased. While introducing the bill in Lok Sabha, MOS Nityanand Rai had said the bill is dangerous for those who have ill intentions, those who want to carry out forcible religious conversions. Forcible religious conversions have never been proven once using foreign funding, but opposition parties have expressed concern that the bill would allow the cancellation of FCRA certification in case of renewal application is not processed or rejected within the stipulated time, leading to assets being controlled by the designated authorities. That is the problem. Kerala Chief Minister flagged this in a letter to the Prime Minister on Monday, saying that it led to concerns amongst religious institutions. Congress leader said, Rahul Gandhi said in Kerala that the bill would leave charitable and other community welfare organizations at the mercy of the union government. Exactly. Thank you for encouraging words, Papai. You're very well welcome. I hope they reach, and I hope you repeat. Please repeat as many times as you can. Kerala factor, I'm not reading. There is this.
This is.
So this is an interview we're going to be going through, and I'm just going to go and grab some water for myself. Where's Karan Thapar? Oh, there you go. The video starts here. Karan Thapar is a fucking gem. And that's why I'm going to get some water.
Constitutional measures.
I wish you know the reference.
Proposed by the Foreign Contribution Amendment Bill, which was yesterday deferred to the next session of Parliament. If passed, they will give the government the power to acquire other people's property and do with it as they please. One of the organizations that feels threatened by this amendment is the Christian Church. Joining me is the Primate of the Good Shepherd Church of India and the President of the All India Christian Council, Archbishop Joseph D'Souza. Archbishop D'Souza, you've called the Foreign Contribution Amendment Bill, which was introduced in the Lok Sabha on the 25th of March and now deferred to the next session of Parliament, dangerous and deeply alarming, with immediate and potentially irreversible consequences. Can you start by explaining to the audience your concerns with this amendment bill?
Yes, very much, Karan. And can I just put forward a small disclaimer right at the beginning? Because whenever we do these interviews and all, they make this as an anti-Hindu thing. This is not an anti-Hindu thing. We are greatly proud, and I'm proud to be part of the Hindu culture. And so this is not about a Hindu-Christian thing, but it is about what is going on in government. So that disclaimer, I want to be out there in the front. But yes, this amendment, Karan, is fraught with great dangers. I have already written about it and it's been published. This is a straightforward loot and theft of the Christian institutions and their properties through a legal amendment of a bill. Just as Prime Minister Manmohan Singh
no one forces conversions. It is just a narrative that they keep using, guys. It is literally just a narrative that they keep using to justify oppression. Also, main issue with leaving India is other countries are closing doors to Indians as unprecedented pace. Yes, that is true.
Years ago, when the demonetization thing was passed, that this was organized loot. I say that if this law is passed, this will be the legalized loot of the Indian Christian community and the global Christian community.
All right, let's examine why the bill amounts to what you call loot and theft. The amendment bill creates a designated authority with powers to take permanent control of the foreign contributions and assets of any organization.
Religion might be the first case of corruption in humans. It is.
Whose foreign contribution registration is cancelled, surrendered, or lapses. This means that if the government denies renewal or simply fails to act on a renewal application in time, the assets of the concerned organization will be taken over by this designated authority. Am I correct in saying that?
Absolutely correct. And let me explain to you, Karan, what has happened with the amendments that have been brought recently and the kind of treatment the minority institutions, especially the Christian institutions, have got from the FCRA body. For example, when they scrapped thousands of Christian institutions and their FCRA, all that we received was a computerized note from the FCRA department: renewal not granted, renewal not granted, renewal not granted. We appeal, we write, there's no response of any kind. And we are now saying this FCRA authority has become an extra constitutional apparatus in the Indian government. And so, no reasons given. John Brittas has repeatedly asked. They used to put all of the charities and others who receive money in our accounts and how much we have received and all that is now not done. And they're saying they want transparency. This has become one of the most non-transparent government body in India. You cannot get any information, and they say because of secrecy. So let me, when Mother Teresa's issue came up and they removed her registration, there was a huge global outcry, and they said, "Oh, we got some, intelligence report." And what was the intelligence report? Nobody knows. Because of the outcry, within a week or 2 weeks, the thing was granted. So this kind of non-transparency of the FCRA is a huge problem. And then when you talk about the designated authority, this reminds us, and this has happened in history before.
By the way, so one of the other things I keep crying about on the internet is the anti-defection bill. The anti-defection bill and this bill, FCRA, both were released by the same person, Rajiv Gandhi. Like, why is the curbing of the Indian democracy, started with Rajiv Gandhi? I have no idea. Like, people give him so much props. I mean, he died within his own, in 6 years, 5 years. But boy killed Indian democracy. He really did. This all shit started with him as well.
It's not everybody in the Sangh, it's not the RSS, but this has happened. Not everybody. There are good people there. So I'm not saying this. But in Hitler's Nazi Germany, they created an Office of Jewish Affairs called Referat 4B4. And that's the main purpose of that office was to grab the assets, institutions, synagogues.
So, okay, it's a little bit more complicated than this. It's not just that. They did that for the Zionist regime to take over Palestine. They would grab these institutions because the Zionists had a deal with Nazis that you grab Jewish institutions and tell them the only way you get these back in monetary form, like actual money, or like certain movable assets, is if you move to mandatory Palestine or occupied Palestine. That is the history of this. This was a Zionist and Nazi collaborative affair. Like the two most worst ideologies coming together, and the third most worst ideology doing the exact same thing. Who would have thought?
And everything of the Jewish people. If this bill is passed, this is what we are going to face. No accountability. Just come and take over. What on earth? Are we a democracy? Are we a rule of the law? Is there some justice? Can we not go to court? What is it?
Let's take this one critical step further. Not only do organizations whose foreign contribution registration is cancelled, surrendered, or lapses lose control of their assets to this designated authority, but secondly, once the assets are vested in the designated authority, that authority can transfer them to any ministry, department, or agency of the central, state, or local governments, or dispose of them through sale with the proceeds credited to the Consolidated Fund of India. In other words, not only do you lose control of your assets to the designated authority, but the designated authority can in turn dispose of them as it wants. Give it either to the government or sell the proceeds and credit the proceeds to the Consolidated Fund of India.
And
that's
the big
correct again, isn't it?
That's correct, very correct. And the bill is right here in front of me. And the big question to ask is, this money that Christian groups in India raised locally and raised from abroad, was that government money? Does the FCRA claim that that is their money? It was never their money. It was given by voluntary sacrificial contribution over 50 years. And so this is this direct assault on minority rights. We have our rights to create institutions, own institutions, and when we have already registered as societies, trusts, and companies, there are other apparatus that if we are doing something foul, they can come in. So why are they creating this? I personally believe, and
this is oppression, by the way. This is literal oppression. It doesn't matter what he believes.
Say this very carefully. This is by stealth, a Sangh Parivar agenda to grab the institution of the nation, Christian institutions of the nation.
This is not just against Christian. This is about everyone who gets money from outside. Every organization that gets money. This might be a Muslim institution, like a Dalit institution.
this might be OBC institution, doesn't matter. If you are against the Sangh, you get killed.
If this amendment bill is passed, and as yet it's only been deferred to the next session of Parliament, but if the amendment bill is passed, it will effectively give the government the power to take over people's property and do with that property precisely what they want. And I'll repeat again why that is the outcome. Because in the first instance, the bill gives the government power to deny renewal or cancel foreign contribution licenses, and then subsequently assume control of those funds, properties, and assets by handing them over to a designated authority, and that authority can dispose of those assets as it wants. Isn't this why the Catholic Bishops' Conference calls this amendment undemocratic, unconstitutional, and contrary to the principles of natural justice?
And I agree with all of those three: unconstitutional, undemocratic. But I come to the point of natural justice. This FCRA authority does not follow any judicial review, judicial processes. Even the ED, which has been weaponized, we know.
Yo, what's going on? We are talking about the FCRA. First, we are talking about like the political repression of voices on the left. Now we are talking about the FCRA. The FCRA amendment, if passed, will literally be a Nazi level shit, where it can just kill any organization that helps minorities in India. Because most organizations depend on foreign investments to bring in money into India, like not like foreign investments like some like George Soros funded, quote unquote. They are like, oh, like, hey, do you believe in that we should help like Dalits in India? So there are organizations. Like, for example, if I am paying a part of how much ever, like donating like, I don't know, 100, 200, 300 rupees to helping children with disabilities in India. So what India is currently trying to do is, the Indian government under Modi is trying to do is that make it so that all of these institutions have to apply for a license, which was already a thing. But they have made the denial process more opaque, where the government will just not tell you if they can deny you whatever. The next thing what they have done is that they have made it so that when they deny you, so again, even during the trans bill, I said the exact same thing. This is a process that they are doing. This is a process that they are doing. They are going to get even more worse. So now, if you have an organization that has its like card or permission denied, earlier you can reapply for the permission. Now, even if you reapply for the permission, they can just deny it without reason. And now, on top of which, they can now just take over all of your assets. They'll just take it over. Like, doesn't matter if you have a bank account in your name, like land, if you have bought land for like disabled children to play on, if you have disabled housing, they'll just take over. Like, just grab it. Why will they grab it? Because they denied you the permission. So the grabbing of land and profiting from it is something they can do if your permission gets denied, and the people who deny the permission are them. Exactly. Not even an autocracy anymore. So that's what they're trying to pass. That's why I'm trying to get the word out at least. So please do share the stream. That is why it's important.
No, and other agencies, if they go after me, they finally have to produce a charge sheet, then that goes to the court. This FCRA authority denies renewal, does not put in a charge sheet. What is wrong? We cannot challenge it. So, carte blanche, they have then the authority without judicial process. And I really would like the Supreme Court to hear this very clearly and take so much action of how this is being, how the minority rights are being infringed by this amendment.
Let me point out something else. I want to quote what you said to the Christian newspaper Christian Today. You said the proposed new FCRA amendment is merely a ploy for the government to take over properties and assets run by Christian institutions. You believe, although the bill doesn't specify that its target is Christian institutions, but you believe that Christian institutions will be a primary target of this bill.
I do, because 50 years, the Indian Christian community, it's not the foreign Christian community, Indian Christian community painstakingly has built excellent institution of education, health, economic empowerment, orphanages, old age homes, etc. And the network is quite vast. You see, the RSS is celebrating its 100th year anniversary, as we know. They have had a free, under this government and previous. Why have they not created this kind of institutions over all of these years? Why are they now, and some commentators and Christians have said to me, this is nothing but pure greed. They know that the Christian community...
Okay, he is wrong in his assessment over there. It is not about greed. What does foreign central something, hold on, let me just check. I forgot. Sorry, we have been here for like 4 hours now. The Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment, FCRA. This shit.
He now commands a vast network of...
So his assessment here is wrong. This is not for just greed. They don't need greed. They have a lot. They have all the money ever. This is about controlling which organizations get to operate in India or not. RSS gets funding from outside as well. Never forget. This is about suppressing Christian communities that help other Christians, or Muslim communities that help other Muslims, or Dalit communities that help other Dalits. The issue in his analysis is that when you're talking about like even Kerala Christians do not like Muslims in Kerala. One of the reasons why they are like, we might not vote for the CPIM is because they're like, they're doing a lot for Muslims. So there's like Muslim and Dalit hate within Christians as well, which is something that the government is capitalizing on to bring some shit. This is why I keep saying, we cannot start dividing between ourselves.
Education that is contributing to the strengthening of India and India's development and secular democracy.
Let me just clarify, Archbishop D'Souza. You're telling me that not just the church property of Christian churches, but schools, hospitals, orphanages, all the other good work that the church does will be at stake and risk.
Absolutely. And just saying those who have present FCRA license, they are safe, is a con job. Because with the stroke of a pen, they can send a notice, your thing is lapsed or renewed and all. This even threatens Mother Teresa's apparatus all over again, because she has hundreds and hundreds of places where there are old people, homes and everything else. And you and I know that the Sangh has carried a historic animosity towards Mother Teresa and towards the Christian church. And who is this authority that is going to be there? Who is going to man it? Who are the officers? We have all suffered, Karan. The Christian church has really suffered under the weaponization of FCRA. And I know it from personal experience. Who are there in that FCRA office who are influencing and directing all of this? So you are...
Why 70% voters those who don't vote for BJP ban RSS? What? Why 70% voters, those who don't vote for BJP, ban RSS? Because RSS is a paramilitary terrorist organization. It is the reason for national level terrorism across India. We have had whistleblowers who have said that RSS plans and detonates bombs across India to increase Islamophobia in India.
Why wouldn't you want to ban RSS?
Absolutely right. It's not churches, it's all our schools, etc. I have pled, and I wish the Home Minister and Prime Minister understood, and when required, they make.
Bliss, there's literally no one on YouTube right now except you. YouTube is not there for video, streaming anyway. So don't worry about it. And people currently on Twitch already are on Discord. Also, Zach, please do subscribe if you can. It would be nice.
The statements, but the actions are different. Instead of empowering and telling the Christian community, forget about the FCRA, you go and build whatever you want to build for education, for health, for medical, for homes and all, and we will give you the licenses, and let's make this country great again. That's not the agenda. This is to cripple everything we have done. See, under this new authority, they are saying the Christian assets cannot even take loans. Now, they have denied our renewal. We cannot bring in foreign money without taking loans. You think we can run self-sustaining organization? This is economic loot and a crippling of the Christian community.
The government claims that the amendment is necessary to protect national security. But Akar Patel, the chairman of Amnesty International in India, says the organizations that will be most affected by this amendment bill are those that deal with minority rights, that covers the Christian church, freedom of expression, environmental rights, and climate action. Would you agree with him?
I would like to comment on that. He's on the right path. Karan, you and I also know now politically, national interest has become an omnibus term that can be used to target anybody. What do they mean by national interest or national security? Does the Christians...
The issue with the Christian church and how the Archbishop and they're dealing with this is they don't exactly like Indian Muslims or Dalits. That's why he's never going to say oh, it is about minority rights. He wants to keep the focus it is only about Christians. One of the reasons why these guys lose so much. That is the problem. They are not different. Eventually he's going to come out and saying oh, there's going to be riots across the world with Christian communities. There's fucking not. Christians in India cannot survive this without coming together with Muslims, Dalits, and other minorities. There's already the anti-conversion bill that targets Christians, that targets Dalits, that targets Muslims, and targets Buddhists. Unless these minorities come together as a single voice, they are going to be killed. Literally.
School affect national security. In the last 50 years, when has the Christian community engaged in any acts of terrorism? If anything,
this is his being look.
Local terrorism has been engaged in by the Sangh Parivar Lampuns in North India and other places. We have not engaged in anything that will threaten national security. So using that language.
His language seems neutral. It's not. One of the issues I have with trying to be the most ideal minority narrative, which is trying to present, which is sad.
Is an affront to the patriotic Indians that have served this country and continue to serve this country.
There's a suggestion or a hint of what they actually have in mind when they talk about national security. The BJP under Narendra Modi, as you know, has gone out of its way to pass prohibition of conversion acts in several states. I believe the total is pretty close to 13. And Nityanand Ray, the Minister of State for Home Affairs, has reportedly said that the objective of the Foreign Contribution Amendment Bill and the Conversion Acts is the same. In other words, both the money and proceeds that the act gives to your churches are being used for conversion purposes. They want to stop it, which is why they believe this is national security issue.
I need an extra minute or two to respond to this conversion issue. This is a dead horse. The BJP and the RSS has been flogging for 50 plus years. And the reason they are flogging this is they have no understanding of where modern Christianity is, how we have evolved, how we have changed. They have no understanding that modern Christianity is not led by the white. It is led by the global south. People from the black countries, people from Brazil, Korea, India, etc. A lot of these donations are also coming from the global south, not just America. Now, let's come to the issue of conversion. Modern Christianity, and I'm a writer, I'm a theologian, I speak on these issues. Modern Christianity has no place for any forced, fraudulent, or induced conversion. It is against the very antithesis of what Jesus came to do. For example, we now globally there's a huge turmoil going on. I am a critic of colonial Christianity, so let's put that on the table. But we believe
to divide it to unite. Yeah, that's the narrative that they're trying to set.
The inviolable right of every human person to make a free choice regards to matter.
See, this is the thing. Trying, lol. What trying?
So let's put that on the table. But we believe the inviolable right of every.
You have to be more eloquent, my friend. I am too stupid to understand.
Human person to make a free choice regards to matter of conscience. Now, 40 years now since the conversion bill, or 50 years since the first one in Orissa, then Madhya Pradesh now, I ask a simple question, Karan, to this government and these proponents and to the Minister of State. You have had the anti-conversion bill and the stringent conditions for 40, 50 years. Can you show me at minimum across India 100?
I was trying to say the pastor, Archbishop here, not the BJP. I'm saying that he's trying to separate Christians from the broader minorities when he's talking about this issue. But because he does that, he himself is shitting on his own narrative. At a time when minorities need to come together, he is dividing it more. Like within his... don't worry about it.
Cases where a court has judged and said this was a false and fraudulent conversions. What they're finding now is in the state of UP, where they have made this law, the courts are dismissing these cases.
And you know, the weirdest part of this is like Christians and Muslims worship the same fucking God.
One by one. So this is a lie. Freedom of religion nomenclature is a lie. And Christians in India are not party and not interested in the kind of colonial Christianity. We are a different breed. But the BJP and the RSS, I've talked to friends in the RSS. Every time I talk to them, I realize, man, they are stuck in time. They're talking about colonial Christianity. We have nothing to do with it. And we have no conversion agenda. That doesn't mean if people really want to come to faith in Christ, Jesus gives us the right to reject them. No. And here is a practical, really simple illustration, Karan. Just outside of Delhi, in Gurugram, there's a pastor, Ankit, who every Sunday holds a church Christian meeting. 30, 40, 50,000 people come there. He's not offering them money. He's not offering them anything. Many of them are not Christians. Why is conversion not an issue there? Why isn't the government going and checking and asking these people? This anti-freedom of religion bill, I'm sorry to say, because you know, I have advocated against racism around the world and against casteism in India. This thing is the fear, the real fear that the low caste, the untouchables, and even the high caste will exit because their needs are not being met. And I'm not talking about economic needs. Their personal, spiritual, human needs are not being met. And one final thing on this, because I said I'll take a couple.
Again, like, no, their economic needs are not being met as well.
A minute.
Guys, I think this is a bit too late. I think I'm gonna switch off after this. Okay.
The gospel that we preach and I
Not going
preach
to be too
is
long.
not about going to heaven. That was there in the past, and that's one part of the Christian gospel. The gospel that I preach is that Jesus came to restore our full humanity on this earth.
Yeah, that is just, I'm just gonna move past the preaching. Move past the preaching. I fucking swear. I don't need the preachy.
Amendment that perhaps people haven't fully understood and appreciated and realized.
A perfect storm globally.
He's like, oh, it's going to be a perfect storm globally. He's basically like, I watched this before. This guy's talking about like there's going to be a perfect. I think he doesn't really understand. Or maybe he doesn't realize. White Christians don't give a fuck about Indian Christians. Let me be perfectly clear. Or else we would have had a brown pope depending on the population. No way Christians are uniting with Muslims in the South. Mother used to work in convent in Canada. She had genuine hatred toward Muslims due to communal violence and how they treated their own daughters. Might have been an isolated incident, but I agree, but like these are very different times. These are extremely different times. You do like, okay, how are you going to fight like the Sanghi oppression, the dictatorship, if you do not unite with the other minorities? I don't fucking know. Reach a thing, like a deal, like you're united until this point. And yeah, white Christians don't give a fuck. That is also true. See, I understand all the shit that is going on. Christians aren't also not like, oh, we are the nicest people, we are anti-caste as well, anti-patriarchal as well. No, Christians in India do practice a lot of caste. They practice the Dalit and high caste and Brahmin separation just as much as Sanghis do. But at this point of time, if you are a minority in India and rather than banding together with an intersectional mindset to lead a revolution that ends up that leads to like change within India from ground up. If you're not doing that, if you're just having the narrative that okay, we are not going to be intersectional, we are just going to be like the best minority narrative, you're never going to work. They're always going to oppress you. The fuck is happening with Indians? Like, I'm not even like, this is happening with Indians in the US. All Indians in the US, especially the Sanghis, do is like the best minority narrative. Like, we are the best minority, everyone else. Who the fuck came against, MAGA came against the goddamn Indians, the first thing. Christianity is going to die in a few decades. No, Christianity won't die. Like, it's a religion. Religions are like not really alive to begin with. The point is, these people are going to die. And I don't want that. Their children are going to be oppressed by the Sangh. They are going to force them out into ghettos. What they do with Muslims now. It is going to happen. They're going to do the same thing and oppress them the same way they do caste. Like the anti-conversion bill itself, which we sadly cannot get, is also a start, a very particular start. This bill makes it so that if you are subjected to conversion, like love jihad, the woman and her children are treated as the original religion. This is not going to apply when a Christian woman marries a Hindu and her daughters or sons are going to be Christians. This is only going to apply when willingly, with all due permissions and respect of everyone, a Hindu woman marries a Muslim man or a Christian man or a Dalit man or whoever. That is the only time this is going to ever apply. You do realize that? This is the other law, other part of this law.
On top of which, FCRA. So at this point of time, if you're still a Christian or a Muslim or a Dalit or whoever is like, oh, I am a very special minority, we are the big nicest minority, we are going to be the ideal minority, that shit is not going to work. They are coming for all of you. Not one of you. All of you. You are going to end up like Indians in America. Like, not Nuts, but like Indians, like from the continent of Asia, where they were like, we are the ideal minority, we'll vote MAGA, they'll get rid of the Venezuelans, they'll get rid of the other brown people, they'll get rid of the gays, the LGBTQ, we will be kept aside because we are the ideal minority. They came for you first, you bitches. Even the left hates us because we stood for Charlie Kirk, tried to appease the Republicans. Exactly. If a civil war were to ever break out in US, both sides are going to pummel us to existence. Just pick a side. Exactly. And even if you pick a side, you can't pick Republicans because Republicans want to kill you anyway. Like, come on. This is the same shit that they're doing. Sanghis are not going to care if you are Christian or Muslim or Dalit or whatever. They are going to care that you are not like a Hindutva guy. They don't even care for their own Hindu people. The fuck they're going to care for an archbishop who's like, look, I am the best. I can be like the most ideal minority.
Passed a resolution. Property. It is a shared property. For example, a church.
Anyway. Forget that for now. I have to head out. Even the left hates us because we stood... that I read that already. Guys, thank you for coming. We have to sadly head out. It's really late for me here. I know it's later for you guys. Hey. Are you raiding someone? Yeah, we can raid someone. Yes. I have no idea who's live right now. Let's check. Kairos, are you live? We can go raid. I have no idea what's for dinner. So, okay, just tell me someone who's... just tell me someone who is there. Rekha is... Thank you for being here. Seriously, that means a lot. Lisa is learning is live. Okay, let's rate that. Oh, copy, rate channel. No, wait. Don't leave. We're raiding the channel. Am I stupid? I may be stupid, guys. Yeah, raid. Go raid everyone. I'm not gonna stick, but you do stick around. You know, stupid, don't talk bad about nice streamers that includes yourself. Thank you. That means a lot, but I kinda am.